Hey guys, welcome back to my YouTube channel. It's President AJ Jones. I'm back, y'all. So today, guys, of course, we are going to continue with me and Queen Miss Leolah Brown's YouTube celebrity collaboration and our book, My Sister's Keeper, Feed Miss Leolah Brown. And for my 7,733 YouTube viewers, I'm going to be doing a special video today. It's coming out probably after this video. It's going to be like a documentary celebrating 3 months after my 17th birthday. Because as we all know, we celebrated 3 months after my 17th birthday on July 25th. And on that day, guys, I almost passed my adult basic education test at Robinson Community College. I made a 238. I was 1 point shy of passing. So I had to get a 239. But besides that, y'all, I'm doing wonderful. And I hope y'all have had a and still having a wonderful and blessed weekend. Today is Sunday, July 30th, 2023. And like I said, I won't be available tomorrow. I have school at Roberts Community College from 8 o'clock a.m. to 3:30 p.m. So you guys will see me tomorrow at 4 p.m. But I'm gonna be here today, all today, just about, so I can discuss my book. Because like I said, the book's coming out. The book, My Sister's Keeper, Feet, Miss Leolah Brown, Whitney Houston's real sister-in-law. The book is coming. And like I said, when I pass away, hopefully when I'm 100 years old, like our queen, Miss Betty White here, I want to be in a gold casket. Now, I know they say Betty was cremated, but I don't want to be cremated. That's not my wishes. I want to be in a gold casket. And I know they say, oh, if you cremate the family and your loved one, you can put them in in your house and you can always be around them. But think about it. You put them in a mausoleum or 6 feet under the ground, that's the same thing. You just can go visit them. And that's the benefits. And I'm probably going to be buried here at my house, outside her house. But I haven't really, discussed everything about my will and everything. All I know is my record deal for my first album I want to release in English. Because as you guys all know, I've already crossed over into the English language pop market and the YouTube mainstream market. I've surpassed 1,000 viewers, way past that. I'm 7,000. I've surpassed 7,000 YouTube viewers. I now have almost 8,000 YouTube viewers. I have 7,733. The goal is to reach 8,000 viewers soon. 8,000 YouTube viewers. And y'all, that is a huge a shout out to Alex Jones. He's a YouTuber. He has 19 subscribers, and I want to help him out and get some more subscribers. And I'm pretty sure he has a ton of YouTube viewers and stuff. But he talks about Trump and conspiracy theories. He talks about real life events and real things and true events and true stuff that happens in the world. So I want to give a big shout out to him. He's also a YouTuber like me and celebrity. So give a big shout out to Alex Jones, the Alex Jones Show. Big shout out to you, Mr. Alex. And yeah, y'all, the book's coming out, my celebrity clap, and my book with Miss Leolah Brown, Queen Miss Leolah Brown. And like I said, giving all love and shout out and big thanks to Miss Leola, because girl, I couldn't do it without you. I know you have worked hard. You and Miss Dr. Jolly Harris, y'all tried y'all's best to keep Chrissy here and keep her alive. I know. And the Holy Spirit thanks y'all tremendously for that. And of course, the fans and my fans thank y'all for that as well. Welcome to live chat, everybody. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. So yeah, guys.
But we need to listen to a man of God. We do. And I'm telling you this because it's very important. It's very important for us to seriously focus on God right now. We have to. We have to. Leola is doing it. I'm trying to. I'm trying to. I'm trying to get rid of all of my demons. We all have them. We all have them. All of us have.
Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I'm almost 109 pounds. I know that's actually a big level up for me because I was 114 pounds. So I lost like 5 pounds, I think. But I still look good though. I just want to gain that. I want to be 120 pounds. That's my goal. I'm 108.6 pounds. So rounded off, I'm 109 pounds. But the goal is to get be 120 by 2024. That's my goal. That's my goal. Well, I'd love to be 130, but I know that's gonna take some time. So if I can at least get them extra 10 pounds by 2024, by 2024, I can do that, y'all. I know I can. I know I can. Yes. Yes.
Running around in our hearts, things that we know we need to be doing with ourselves. We need to get with it. We seriously need, we need to get with it and change our ways. Everybody knows what they have for themselves. There's a lot that's going to come out. It's a lot. You got him with me. And if you all think for 1 second that Whitney was not murdered and that drugs was the problem, mm-mm. No, I feel sorry for those that really believe that. But no, her death was covered up. She was murdered. And like I said, she was jumped. And somebody visited me the other day and we sat down and talked. And they said, well, she had so much DNA in her fingernails. Her knuckles were messed up because she was fighting so hard. Whitney wanted to live. She fought for her life. I have never, I didn't think that we as people, black, I did not think that we had it in us to be so wicked, to do such a thing to our own people. But like I said, we have God to answer to. Yes, I'm going to be talking to you all. I'm pushing this book out. I'm not even going to talk about the book. I'm just going to surprise you all with it. I don't even want to discuss it because I know you all been waiting for a long time. Exactly. No, drugs did not kill Whitney Trish and her unborn child. Exactly. I Lisa that of course legacy. They all know something. We talked about that. Whitney security had to know. Whitney does not move without her security. So yes, they all know something. Everybody knows something. Everybody, from her security on down. Mhm. Jack McCullough, you said, can I have your email address? I want to send you a picture of Teresa Graves with a headpiece just like Whitney's one. I got that. I got that. I've been studying that. I looked at that. And then I heard that Robin, I have to get Robin's book. And I'm going to be reaching out to Robin because I believe that Teresa Graves is Whitney's mother. Mhm. I am convinced. Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah. I believe that. I strongly believe that. So let's say that Teresa Grace is Whitney's mother, right? That means that Whitney and Gary are no blood at all because they would not be sharing the same mother or father. You understand? So that means, so Gary changed his name to Houston, him and Pat. They knew what they were doing. Yes, I believe that. I strongly believe that. Oh yeah, they knew what they were doing. And this Whitney's death, I believe, was plotted out a long time ago, you guys. Oh yeah, they had their eyes on Whitney for a long time. Mhm. That is what I believe to be a, do I call them handlers? Oh yeah, definitely. That was her purpose for coming in that family. Hmm. Wow, poor Whitney. And I believe she knew that Teresa was her mother because they said that Robin, I heard that Robin wrote in her book that Whitney wanted to redo Christy Love. And if that's true, then yeah, out of everything in the world, why would Whitney want to redo Christy Love? That's the old show with Teresa Grace. I mean, I still watch that show. That woman looks like Whitney. Whitney looks like her. Whitney talks. I studied her voice. I looked at everything. I looked at her hands, her walk. Everything was with me. And this is a day, guys. I am not speaking out to, I'm not speaking out to do evil. I speak out because Whitney was my sister. Bobby Christina was my niece. Bobby Brown Jr. was my nephew. And so they were all, if I believe that they were all murdered, and I believe I understand why they were murdered. Truth has to be told. It has to be revealed. Yes, there is no hiding place for anybody anymore. God is trying to clean up the earth, you all. He's trying to clean it up. Okay, you guys see me. I don't know what happened. Somebody trying to mess with my lap. We got 74 people. Can you want to hit the like button, please? So that is what it's all about. And I am, Whitney used to call me an angel. That's why I got this hat on. She used to call me her angel. And I never knew why. I don't know what God showed her or what. But the way she looked at me when she said it was like she knew I was her angel. You understand what I'm saying? As if she knew that I would be the one to help her. can tell you this. Those that were involved in Whitney's death, Bobby Christina's death and Bobby's death, trust me, everything is in God's hands. God is coming to the end. I don't understand how people can think they can do things and God ain't going to check them. Like, I just can't understand the mind of people to do something so evil and think that God ain't going to check you. Wow. Yes, he will. Oh, yes, he will. Ah, what do you think of Ricky Minor, Manny? You said I don't know Ricky Minor that well. I know he was Whitney's what's it, Whitney's musical director. We never talked about him so much. But I do know those that Whitney was not fond of. It's sad. Whitney had a really rough life. She did. She had to. Oh my God! I don't know how she. I don't know how she carried on. Now I understand the things that she used to say to me. She told me about, with all due respect, the real relationship with her and Aretha Franklin. But he told me a lot of things that broke my heart. It broke her heart. Mm. I think what they knew, yeah, I believe in my heart that Whitney knew that Teresa Graves was her mother. Mhm. I believe that. I strongly believe that. Wow. Oh my God. We are living in the last days, Lisa Conwell. Yes. I understand she was close with R. Kelly, but she know about he wasn't close with R. Kelly up there. No man. Well, Whitney wasn't the type of person to visit people's homes. She didn't hang out with R. Kelly. And I want to say this too. You know, I understand there's a lot of things and a lot of evidence against R. Kelly, but I believe he was set up as well. R. Kelly, I heard some things. It ain't none of my business. So I'm not gonna put his business out there. I'm not gonna do that. And I don't want to start gossiping about other people's business. But I don't believe in Jeffrey. And you know, molestation runs in our families so much. It's sad. It is sad. But you know, because I am a victim of rape, but I would never, ever put that upon another person. You don't do that. You know, that's like when people say, well, when a person's on drugs, they steal money from people. I don't believe in that. No, If that ain't in your heart, you ain't gonna give it. No, you can't blame drugs on something. You can't blame because she was molested, did that, give you the right to go and molest somebody. No, I do not believe in that at all. You understand? But at the same time, I heard he was molested by his sister, they said. He was younger. And so my thing is,
I'm gonna make sure I like the live stream.
I pray that his sister is as you continue and apologize to him for the things that she has done. We don't stop doing all this. It's too much music going on.
Okay, guys, I just like the live stream. Make sure y'all like it as well. Thank you. Thanks for the second like.
Right, right. It's so hard to like it's so easy to be wrong.
For all my 7,733 beloved YouTube viewers and fans, thank y'all so much.
Oh, comments that you only asked because I kept saying that we was people. Yes, it did. And people told the story of how we came to this house. I just make like I wouldn't tell you the song. I mean, we didn't make a habit of it. Well, so it was business. Um, let's see. Do I think Whitney was sacrificed? I believe Whitney was murdered for her money. She was around people that were close to Whitney set Whitney up. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And I think that in their minds, Whitney was worth more dead than alive. Look at all of the things that are happening with Whitney Houston. Yes. Right now. All the memes, all the things that Cat is selling, you know.
Hey, y'all, look up online and look at all the things Pat Houston or Pat Marion Garland Houston is selling. Pat Houston is selling Whitney's passports, her Grammys, her dresses. I mean, stuff that she could, pass down to a niece, a nephew, or since she doesn't have any living children, since her daughter passed away 3 years after her, she don't have any. She could have passed that on to her niece or nephew or something, since she doesn't have any more living children. So, like, why is she selling all Whitney's stuff? That's why you could, I mean, put that in a museum somewhere and, for the fans to see. Like, look, I mean, one good thing about Selena's people, I mean, they have exploited her name and sold a lot of things, and exploited her name for money as well, Selena's family. But they did put a lot of her stuff in a museum. And one thing about Pat, she just sold a lot of her stuff. One good thing about Selena's family, they did put her stuff up in a museum. They didn't just sell everything. You know what I mean?
And if you look at her behavior, it's like nobody cares for me. Nobody cares for me. This is what I feel. I believe that nobody is for me. Hardly anybody that is close to. I don't think there's any feelings for him. And somebody told me this. Somebody in the Houston family told me this. And I did not believe it when they first told me. I thought they were crazy for saying it. But now that I see, I can understand everything now. And wow, yes, I believe Teresa Graves is her mother. That is sad. That is really sad. So everything makes sense now as to why nobody's fighting for it. You understand? Nobody but me. Yeah, they say that all our great celebrities died from an overdose. Yes, yes, that is not true at all. I wonder how many other celebrities were murdered, and they said it was drugs. Yes, God has it under control. I believe that they really got they knew that she was going to get herself together. She was getting herself together. Like I said, her mom was okay. And I believe that her phone was tapped. They were following her. Nick definitely, definitely had Claudia Christina's phone, which I him. So if it was somebody bigger than him that was orchestrating everything, definitely, 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 definitely. I love you too, Sparkle. Who's on here? Nobody's on. I'm not. I don't need no mom in this. Oh, look at the ray of sunshine that golden glow on you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't know how that Gary can everything sell those tears you really shit after what they've done. What they produce successful movies and shows with decent glamour and this highlight it. It's always she was on drugs. Right. Nobody's talking about the good that she did. You understand? Right. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't. That's really how she felt about Aretha. How she felt about Aretha. Whitney loved Aretha. She did. Whitney loved Aretha. She never understood why, from what she told me, she never understood why she was treated a certain way, to be honest with you. She never understood why, she told me, Whitney told me on her own mouth that Aretha Franklin treated her bad when her mother wasn't looking, when she was coming up. A young girl, yeah. And I love Aretha. I don't know what it was. Whitney went through so much. I can imagine how she felt. And with all due respect, I mean, that's just how she felt. She felt that way. But now that I look back, I see why Whitney did the things that she did to her mother. Uses, and I used to try to stop Whitney. Tell her, no, don't do that. That's your mother. And I didn't understand. She looked at me crazy, like, no, she's not. You know, Oh my God. This is deep, you guys. This is really deep. And I just prayed, but I do know that Mama Sissy was concerned after when his wife came up because she invited Pat and Gary to her home and asked them what happened to my baby. And Gary jumped up and said, "Oh, we didn't come here for that." You knew she didn't know that before. That's what he said. That's what Nikki told him with his cousin. And she knew everything that went on in their family. So for Gary to jump up and say that and not want to answer to that, like it was getting on his nerves, you know, him and Pat's nerves, you know. But it's a shame. It's sad. There's a lot of things that's gonna come out that people are gonna have to repent for. We need to not deserve that. She did not deserve for somebody to
Take her life.
jump on her and beat her the way
But
they
they did.
did. She had so many
Bruises on her.
She had contusions.
Contusions in her head.
Person that came in my home and sat down said to me there was contusions, lumps and stuff all in her head. I know she had gashes all in her chest and her back was messed up, her legs, her chest, fingernails were chipped, her jaw was out like this. Yeah, Whitney was beaten very, very badly. She fought for her life, and I can imagine what her last moments were like, trying to survive. She was probably surrounded, but she couldn't get out that room. And she was fighting for her life. Oh my God, my poor sister. So now I see why Ray, her security said to me, that room looked like, he said, whoever came in there to kill Nick, that room looked like a tornado hit it. And I said, what? Her room was tore up. It was. Yeah. And to know that Pat and Gary went in the room and cleaned it up after all that mess, you know?
It's crazy.
See, that's the thing. So, yeah, they know what happened.
They know what happened.
They know exactly what happened to me.
They know exactly what happened.
And why was there not an autopsy
Done on her body.
taken on her body?
Right. That's the main thing. Why was if there was an autopsy done, there should have been a legitimate autopsy completed because I know there was so many bruises on her body.
All the bruises on her. They had to know that there was foul play. My God. Oh, Allah. Dear Father God, I pray that there is justice for my family, for my sister Whitney, and for my minister, to my love. I pray that there is justice, that this does not happen again.
We have 3 people dead, murdered. I'm not gonna say all 3 of them were murdered the exact same way, but 2 of them definitely were murdered in similar ways. Nick beat Chrissy into that bathtub in front of, like I said before, it's in the book. My sister's keeper. In front of Danielle and Max. They Nick beat her bloody in her living room on the day that she was found in that bathtub unconscious. January 31st, 2015. Yes, they were all up in her her condo that day, Max and Danielle. Mhm.
And Black people, we have to stop doing this to each other and learn to love each other. Anything that you want in this world, God will give it to you. Don't be afraid to work for it. But don't desire money that belongs to somebody else. Because I believe that's exactly what it is. They wanted that money.
They wanted that money.
Yes, they wanted that money. I'm witness.
That Whitney Houston,
And so she died, she sell everything of her. And I mean, I'm not materialistic. You understand? I have a lot of things that I was getting by Bobby and Whitney. Furniture, jewelry, a lot of money.
millions of dollars.
A lot of money. I have a lot of things. That were once Bobby and Whitney's. And I'm thinking of holding so that I can help somebody else. I have a foundation, and I was thinking of doing a fundraiser to selling some of this stuff. I can't take that to my grave, but it can help somebody out if I want to sell it. So I'm not, I'm not just shut out to selling things that are materialistic, okay? But my God, it's the reasons why people do things that get me. You understand? And so a lot of things we've done for money. For people. You understand? Last afternoon, Judy, Rockwell, smart K. Let me see, let me scroll. Wow. I wrote a lot of stuff. Let me see. Leo. Oh, what? Jesus, I'm going, man. I'm going, man. Oh, no, baby, man. Funny, I'm coming here with no lashes, no. Well, I ain't got no makeup on, but I mean, no lashes. I don't like wavy stuff anymore. I got my I got you. Hey, TJ. Hey, Kevin Durant. Hey, Lucille. I hope you have the best day. I am, I guess, somewhat. I want to say hi to you guys. What you guys doing? Hey, hey, Lord. Hey, Vaughn. Hey, Tiana. Isaiah, Shelley, May. They sitting here with me still. She ain't went home yet. Assalamu alaikum, my sister Sonia. Sonia Muhammad, good to see you too, beloved. Hey, Benjamin. Hey, Dimples. Hey, Amanda. Assalamu alaikum, Amanda. My sisters, my Muslim sisters are all. Yay. Hey, guys. Nate's going back today, so she stayed with me for a week. She's 7 days, and she's going home. She's going home to pack up and come back. Oh Lord, y'all. I look rusty. I look so she hates yesterday. Okay, Leolah, what year was that when okay, what was this? Hey, Latifah.
Latifah.
You paying? Still paying, sis? He said, "Hey, I'm paying, but I'm here." Okay. Oh, God. Y'all asking questions already. I know, right? What year was that when Whitney got married? Now I'm gonna ask you as
Oh, what year was when Whitney got married? Whitney Houston, as you all know, got married in 1992.
great, okay? Please, if you see anybody coming in, they think, get them out. Get 'em out. Okay, hold on.
That's y'all, fun fact. Whitney Houston got married the exact same year as Selena Quintanilla Perez and her husband got married. And another fun fact, me and Selena had our birthdays are only 9 days apart. So that's what really connects me to Miss Selena. I love her. And if like I said, if she was still living, I believe that maybe me and her would get to the collab. Honestly, I would love to do the collab with her. I did a collab. I'm still doing the book and celebrity collab with Miss Leolah Brown. So why with Whitney's sister-in-law? So why wouldn't I do, a collab with her? I would. I'm also an shout out to Cassie Perez. Okay, it's Chris Perez's daughter. I don't want to, tell too much right now because I might talk about it in the book and because I'm also doing a book for Selena as well after I finish the book with me and it's gonna take a while with the book with me and Miss Leola, but I want to kind of go ahead and get the first 23 chapters out. I mean first 23 pages out of the book and then whatever other pages I want to add to it, I will, eventually add that to the book. But yeah, big shout out to Chris Perez, Selena's husband, and shout out to Cassie Perez, his daughter.
Can I borrow that right there? Can I borrow this for a second? This right here.
Oh yeah, big shout out to Morgan Wallen. I love Morgan Wallen. Oh my gosh, his music is amazing. Snoop Dogg, shout out to him. Shout out to Cardi B, Nicki Minaj. Shout out to um God, that's the name. Wendy Williams. Shout out to Wendy Williams, the television host. And she just had a birthday. Happy 59th birthday, Wendy. I'm sorry I missed it. I was gonna I get so busy. But besides that, y'all, like I said, the book's coming out soon, very soon. It should be coming out today because like I said, I'm gonna be very busy tomorrow. I have school at Roberts Community College for 8 hours. So I'm gonna be there from 8 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. So y'all won't see me. Y'all see me all today, probably till about 11 p.m. tonight. But yeah, y'all see me for a while until I go to school tomorrow in the morning. But I have school, like I said, Monday through Thursday at RCT. But besides that, y'all, we are going to be doing a lot. Like I'm going to start with Q&As. There's going to be so much other stuff I'm going to start after I get done. Like I said, the first 7 pages of the book of my sister's keep is already out of the book. The first 7 pages, but like I said, I want 23 pages completed. So for the first, couple of chapters, I want that done first. And I want to. I'm trying to see if I can hire a publicist and get somebody help. And so I can get help because I can't do all this myself. Yeah. I mean, Miss Leola, she has a lot on her hands as well. She has a million viewers, YouTube viewers, but she has a lot with her book that I'm sure she's working on, and I have a lot with our book that I'm doing. So it's all good. Good.
Come sit on the chair. Touch that back. Can you push that up? Can you see? We're just out at the school, guys, and I'm push that. No, push that back. Yeah, right up against it. It's no point back my equipment in the house. So, it's it is. Just um, okay. All right. Well, we'll keep it like that. Hey guys, I had to have something to stick my phone on. Okay, you said it's a lot. It's a lot. Y'all don't even. Y'all have no idea. what I've been thinking about lately. I am really on this Lucy Graves woman. It's a lot that I've been dealing with. I've been crying about it, seriously. Yeah, Benjamin. Hey, April. Hey, Dreamer. Um, thank you, Benjamin. Yes, I found this your big on. Hey, Ashley. Okay. You said what? About Gary's first wife. She said that she divorced him and they still had paid child support. Yeah, she's right about that. I believe her. I actually saw that in the child support building for you. You know, they wanted to go on well fixed to it. But yes, it's a lot with that. That is really so close. It's, I'm just, I'm really like, thank you for me for my situation. I just been strange, you guys. I did a funeral on and came, and then I spoke, it was kind of hard to look, because Chuck Jackson was like, was for this thing here. So I had been like out of it all weekend. And I was gonna come on last night, but I just couldn't, guys. I really couldn't. I tried hard. I just couldn't. I also said, let me go to Sean, but listen, I'm just on the slide short because I gotta join the curriculum. I do a lot, so okay, so if I'm not here too long, let's go on my way. You're not supposed to do all the okay, thank you. I was wondering what Bronson, I was wondering what Bonnie felt about the thing when they said, hello, I'm really go through the line of the about Kim Burrell and Super Green Birds out there. Yes. Now I think oh my gosh. And then she said, this is very pleasant. I'm not so sure about the variations, but I'm going to do so. Yeah. Hey, Sean. Driving your motorcycle? Okay, all right, I got you. Okay, Tex. Okay. Did I make you a moderator? No. What? I didn't. Yeah. Ready? Now, um, okay, that does Bobby feel some type of way? I didn't even say anything else. I honestly do. Mm. I think Bobby feels bad that all this is happening.
He does. Like, think about it, y'all. Chrissy's been, like I said, she's been deceased for 8 years. Whitney's been deceased for 11 years. So Bobby has every right to be upset. But his wife needs to understand Whitney was there before her. She was his wife first. And I'm pretty sure she understands that now. They've been married for 10 plus years. I'm pretty sure she gets that. But like I said, a lot of people just don't want to believe Whitney was clean. And y'all, she might have been smoking some weed. I'm not gonna lie and say that she wasn't, because she probably was. And her autopsy report it said cannabis, Xanax, Benadryl, Flexpro. Them are like the 4 or 5 main drugs that are in her system. But like I said, I want to know, I want to find out all the doctors that were prescribing her these various medications. Now, the cannabis doesn't hurt anybody. It's a herb. Like, think about it, with people with chemo and cancer and stuff, if they take some cannabis or weed, that cures them. That will cure your cancer, and you will be Think about it. It might take you might have to be on chemo if you do have cancer, if that person does. They'll probably be on chemo, and if they smoke some weed, within a few months, they could be cancer free, cancer cured, you know, cancer free. And I've heard that with a lot of patients, especially with Dr. Jolly Harris patients. Because, like I said, he was going to save Chris's life. He was going to put her brain and her body to make her come back 100%. She was probably already 65 to 75% back. But the other 25%, he could have brought her back 100. And Pat was the only one that said no. And her reason she said was saying for saying no was because she said that Chrissy would not want to live if she could not sing and dance. And like I said, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Chrissy was not about that. She was in more of television. She wasn't. Yes, she did a little bit of her singing with her mother when her mother was alive, but that was about it. She didn't really have too much of a singing career. So all that she couldn't live if she couldn't sing, I guess. No, that was not part of the singing. I'm sorry, Pat. I'm sorry. Pat used to. That was not Chrissy. I mean, and think about it, Pat. She loved you. She treated you like a aunt at one point, and you just wanted to use her for her money, for her movies money. Why couldn't y'all just be genuine and like be like Leolah for a change? Be like her. Take Leolah's advice. Be positive and be positive about every situation. Don't be negative. You know what I mean? That's the reason why I'm saying Leola is a true sister to me because she would not be out here selling her stuff, selling her Grammys, selling her passport, selling her driver's license, selling all this and that. Leola was not about that. Leola might sell her a book. She, of course, write a book. Don't sell all her stuff, is what I'm trying to say. Write your book. That's it. But if you don't know, if you wasn't around, that's the thing. You wasn't really around with me too much, Pat. You was around her during the ends because she would make sure food was on her brother's table, you know. And my thing is, why didn't y'all try to protect her? When you was on Oprah, you told all them lies of how Oprah, in my opinion, Oprah played Pat. She was testing Pat. When Oprah said, "So Pat, when you were walking slowly and you saw the makeup artist or the hairdresser fall to their knees, why did you just told them to dial 911 and as if you knew what was wrong? You know what I mean? That makes completely no sense. You know daggone well that Whitney was in there dead, Pat. You know she was in there dead. So that's why you told them to tell a stranger to call 911. And how would you know that they would even valid? You know what I mean? So an investigator would shoot her out. I'm serious. If I'm pretty sure many investigators has went back to Oprah and talked to Oprah and said was Pat was making a lot of false statements. Yes, she was. She was not telling the truth. For one, her head was down. So that's a sign of deception.
And all that has happened. She was on the meetings and okay, that's simple. And the important thing is to put this book out because now I understand everything. I understand everything. I understand why I'm the only one fighting for it. But I don't think anything like this. People are not concerned about the fact that you had all those bruises on her and still, so sad. But I see why everything just went down. But my whole thing, like I said, guys, my whole aim is that we stay in prayer with God and we change as a people. That's my whole thing, getting us to change, even to change the way that we think and do things. We do. And I pray that we don't bring another generation of children up. Um, Children to go through life. You probably still have had to go through stuff and live by the children. Yeah, we gotta make some changes. We do. We really do. We have to make some changes because it's sad. Energy, very sad place. You know, very sad place. Um, yes, I'm sure people got money. No, wait, she wasn't married to Bobby at the time, but they were getting ready to get married again, for sure. Yeah, yeah, agreed. Yeah, y'all, they were getting ready to get married again. Again. But, you know, Alicia came into play. And I'm not saying that I don't want to talk about Bobby's wife or nothing like that. I'll never disrespect his wife. Because that is his wife. And it says in the Bible, once a man marries a woman, they are together, they are one. But like I said, when you are doing things viciously and maliciously, the Holy Spirit will check you for that. And every time Bobby Christina tried to call her father when she was alive and before she, all that stuff happened to her, before Nick beat her into the bathtub, flirting, um, she would always try to call her father and she could never really, basically, she didn't think she could spend time with her father unless Alicia was there. Basically, you go back to all and another thing, why did Pat throw Chrissy on a reality TV show 1 year after her mother's death in 2013? And her mother had just passed away February 11th, 2012. Why did you do that, Pat? That's the only thing I don't like is that you just decided to throw her on a television show knowing she was not mentally stable to be on a TV show at that time. That's my main concern. But like I said, there's nothing I can do about it now. All I can do is me and Miss Leolah, we're in this fight together, and then we'll get the book out, and I will tell the complete truth about what happened to Whitney Houston and Bobby Christina. I'm Me and Miss Leolah, we're gonna have to be the ones to tell it because it's true and it's in fact that nobody else is going to stand up for Whitney or Bobby Christina. I'm sure her father will. And another thing. Pat was given 50% guardianship over Whitney and Chrissy. No, I mean over her estate. 50% and Bobby got the other 50%. Like that makes no sense. And he was the only living parent. He should have at least got 51%, you know, since he was the only living parent, but it was ordered that way by a judge. So I don't know, you know. It was ordered that way by a judge, guys. I don't it's conflicting. Like I know y'all, everybody that's watching this video or will watch this live video on my YouTube channel, all my 7,733 YouTube viewers and fans and those that have subscribed. Like I said, all you have to do is subscribe to become a channel member because I don't have the second channel membership up. The one you'll pay $50 a month. That one is coming soon, guys. It's coming soon, but I think I have to have 1,000 subscribers for that. I'm not totally sure, but I have enough viewers. I have over almost 8,000 YouTube viewers. So we're doing good, y'all. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, darling. To the collection plate. Thank you. Hey, Lady T. Hey, Dreamer. Jimmy says you're the only one fighting because my own biological brother stole only family members that suspected top of those things. It's sad. It is so sad. Now and I sit back and I think about everything Whitney said to me, and everything that I saw and witnessed, and everything that she went through. It's all clear now. It's all clear. I mean, and I'm gonna say this: I have the right to believe what I want to believe. What's wrong with right?
Oh yeah, guys, I almost have. I think I just reached 280 completed YouTube videos because I just had 279 completed YouTube videos. So that'd be 280 with this. That's almost, guys, think about it. 20 more YouTube live episodes, and I'll have 300 completed YouTube videos. And that will probably be just about 8,000 YouTube views. And I have 40 subscribers as well.
I just pray I'm right. But I do believe in my heart, and I can honestly say this today, like this day can, that Teresa Gray. I mean, I can't think of nothing else. I can't see. I mean, that makes more sense to me. To me, I have a right to my own opinion. To me, that makes more sense. Because there's no way. I mean, you have a brother or sister or mother or daughter.
Oh yeah, like I said, y'all, my mom is gonna take me to school in the morning, and like I said, I'll be back. My mom will pick me up. She goes to. I don't think she has to work. I'm not sure, but she's going to take me in the morning, and at Roberts Community College, and I've been there for 10 months. And my latest highest score was a 238 on the adult basic education program test, reading test. And the goal was to get a 239. I made a 238. I was 1 point shy of passing. 1 point. But y'all, it's fine. In the next 2 to 3 weeks, I will next 2 weeks, 2.5, 3 weeks, I'll take it again and I'll get that extra point. Television and practice of the children. I've just been wondering, like, how am I supposed to take another test and only get 1 point? And I got the other 4 points, the last one, but it's fine. I'm still basically in the adult high school program because I've already passed how many tests? I made an 8% on one, 77% on one. I passed how many of them? So yeah, I've worked hard. I really have. I've worked my butt off to get everything I got.
Child. And somebody does something to them and you must are going to do something. You're going to do something about it next time. Let's Sorry, guys. Again. So for me, you know what? Hold on. Hold on. Whatever. Wait, off there, you got my phone. He did no, she wants to prepare for the quick.
I'll be back, y'all.
She don't really talk to y'all. Right, so I'll leave some of the questions. Okay, like Lady T says, yes, Vicky looks so much like her. I was looking and reading up on recent grades. Oh my God, that hurts for sure. Yeah, I think so too. They look just alike. They look the grade in Whitney. Upstairs. Thank you, thank you. I'm back. Okay. So yeah, I don't think I think the way it looks to me is like nobody cares. There's no way you can have somebody in your family die like that and you don't do anything. It doesn't happen. You understand? So I think that I really do that trees the grades. I mean, it's just it makes more sense to me. It does. It makes more sense. It really does. Should I have to talk to you about what? Something very important when I get okay. Okay. Dion, don't try and try to write because you can easily hurt yourself down. Don't do that. Um yeah. Not yet on. I haven't talked to anybody yet. And I am going to contact Robin and possibly somebody else. I'm not gonna say who. But yeah, but that's like I don't know. I know how to get answers. But at the end of the day, like I said, it's all about us um being a better people. And I just pray that, we gotta stop this thing. We gotta really stop. Um wow. Bringing children in this world and doing the things that we do. We have to stop that. But I want to sit down and talk to you guys. I want to actually I'm gonna start interviewing people. I'm waiting, I'm setting up everything now so that I can start my talk show on this channel. And some of you are invited to come and sit down with me and we do a one-on-one. We're gonna film everything. I got an excellent idea. We're gonna talk about some of everything in this world that is bothering us, that things that we need to do to change and become a better people. That 1-800 number thing that I have set up for children, that's going. That's going. I have to do that. I'm just trying to get the rest of my team together for that. I got a lot of people on my team already for that, but I just have a little more to go to set that up completely. Hey, OG Patrice. Hey, Cardello, Yvonne, Michelle, Kim. Yes, you guys ain't seen me because I've been so busy. I'm working for you guys. No, not that. 1 second. This see, it's going to be on the. I was trying to show it, but oh, Dion? Yeah, I was trying to show it so I can see another moderator. And huh? What? I don't know. No, show it. I'll show it. That's what I was trying to do, but it's not. Oh no, shut oh no. What happened? Is there another moderator on here? There's another moderator. Who else is on my live moderating? Because I deleted every meeting. This is another moderator. Come on, guys. Old copy. You can't have that. But I'm here.
I'm here.
I am here. Hey, hey, upward, onward. I came back on. See, that was a big test for you guys. Y'all didn't think I was coming back, did you? You didn't think I was coming back. You know, Leolah ain't gonna, I ain't gonna forget you guys. Look, I'm spoiling you all. I am spoiling you guys. Ain't that something? Hey, me, myself, and I, upward, onward, fun, blessed in every area of my life. That's right. Kelly Sutton, I feel so good. I feel so good. Y'all don't know. I got some good news today. I got some really good news. Hey, Lady T. Hey, Emily Thorne. Hello, Michelle. Lovely Yaya. Upward on with Dion Garrett. My baby Dion Garrett. Me and Dion just hung up from each other. Ain't that right, Dion? I got your back, baby. And I told you what we were doing. And I told you why I can't talk
You know why? Because I am my sister's keeper. Yes, got to be.
on here.
Got
So
to.
I'm really glad that most of my members know now.
Yeah.
They understand what's going on and they understand what Leola's doing. See, I couldn't talk, I couldn't talk to her because, sorry guys, so much is going on and I'm doing so much for you guys. So, but I'm glad you guys know. I'm glad y'all know now. And I know you're excited. And I feel sorry for everybody that ain't signing up.
For the membership, y'all, if y'all need to sign up for the membership, y'all, all you gotta do is click a button, subscribe. That's all you have to do to become a channel member. Because, like I said, right now, I don't really have the other membership up set up right now, the one you're paying $50 a month. I don't have that set up yet. So that's why I'm just doing the membership as you subscribe, you become a channel member. That's how it's going to be set up for now, until I get the other membership up where you'll pay me the $50 a month. And then, you'll become a member and you'll get super things and you'll get access to all, you'll be able to engage with me on a daily. You'll get probably gifts, all types of stuff. But we have to wait on that, guys. I want the book out first before I try to even start on the other membership because I don't even know everything I'm gonna have to do within the next channel membership. I don't even know if I have to pay anything. I know y'all's gonna have to pay, like I said, it's $49.99 a month, $50 a month. It's not cheap, it's expensive. YouTube is expensive. It does tax, but they have to do that because they have to get their money as well. And they have to make sure their creators and me, their their YouTubers and their creators is getting their viewers and their whatever type of monetary gain that they can get, you know?
Ah,
Yeah.
hey, me, myself, and I.
So that
I know purpose is everything. We love you and we are praying on your behalf. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm just excited because Leola's always trying to do something good. I'm always trying to do something good, you guys. Don't take it bad like me bragging or something like that. No, it's not that. It's just that I have been wanting to do this for a long time and the vision that I've had is coming into play now. You understand? And I'm trying to bless others in what I'm doing so that because it ain't about me. It's not just about me. Bobby, Christina, and Whitney and Bobby Jr.'s dad. I'm gonna show you guys something. Show my denture completely with just denture on every guys. Subject. Sorry. All the subject. Nobody here. That's all. So I finally been able to give up my adhesive. Why is that? Is that true? It's a silicone sunscreen. So I figured I'd give it a shot. There's so much hype about it, and I didn't know how real it was going to be, how good it was going to be. Everybody's so different with their body. It is so amazing. First of all, it takes all the time at nighttime. I'm so tired at nighttime. I truly don't have to take forever to get a piece out of my mouth or my denture. I just pop it out, clean it, go to bed. It's so much easier on my life. And not only that, is I can eat whatever the heck I want. Whenever I want to eat. But you take a pickle. Pickles. I haven't been able to eat these in a year. Pickles. No problem, guys. It is so easy and simple. You know, this product not only good soft, and my mouth's over that's been there for some fun.
I let him ask you on y'all's nerves. I'm
Um,
sorry.
I don't want them to die in vain.
I mean, it's not that I don't, but I know they have to use the ads because that's how they get money as well. But y'all, them ads can get on everybody's nerves. I get it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
And I want them to, I want to be able to say that I did something, I did a great thing to help others in the world because they died like they died. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what this is all about. And in the end, everybody will see just what Leolah was doing. Okay? Just want y'all to know that because we get ready to do some things for real, you guys.
Yes.
And I'm sorry, I look so terrible, y'all. I look a mess.
I look a mess, but
But I had to come
I
back
try my
home.
best. Yeah.
I said, let me come back on. I'm a trick them. I told them I wasn't coming back on till tomorrow. I want to see how folks would act. And I told Preacher to email me. You never know when Leola's going to test.
Oh yeah, if you want to email me, my email is aj426459@gmail.com. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put it in the chat so y'all know. My celebrity and YouTuber email. And email. Okay, I just put it in the chat, y'all, my email. So yeah, if you want to email me, if you have any questions, or if you're just a fan and you have questions about Whitney or Bobby Christina or my book or me and Miss Leola Brown celebrity YouTube collaboration or my yes, Miss Leola Brown has messaged me. She messaged me on Instagram. We have like a chat on Instagram, and all she really said, she didn't say really say much. All she sent me was some support and love emojis. You know how they have the hearts bursting out of the eyes and the stars bursting out of the eyes? Them type of emojis is what Miss Leola sent me on Instagram. I love Miss Leola. She is such a kind-hearted person. And yes, and I'm always going to continue our celebrity YouTube collaboration. It's probably going to be a never-ending thing because I want to always continue it. So yeah, y'all, it's fine.
Sneaky person.
It's
When
okay.
it comes to testing people. So you better always have your guard up with me. Because Leola will trick you. I will trick you. I'll make you think I ain't coming on for a whole month or a whole week. And I'll be right back. Y'all got any questions? Anybody got any questions? Me, myself, and I, thank you, God. Thank you. That's right. Thank you for the movement. Oh, we getting ready to do some things. We are getting ready to do some things, baby. And I am ready. Praise be to Allah. Yes. Let me tell y'all don't even understand. You'll see. I ain't gotta keep saying it. I don't even gotta keep saying it. I don't have to keep saying it. Either you donate or you don't. Those of you that don't donate, you're gonna be sorry that you didn't. That's all I can say. I'm not gonna keep going through it. I'm not. And I'm not gonna keep asking people to cash out. I'm not gonna do that because everybody gotta learn a lesson. And if y'all gotta learn this way, when you see what I'm doing, you're gonna be like, wow. All of y'all that's holding back, you're gonna be like, wow, I should have gave, I should have did this, I should have did that. I'm trying to help everybody. Y'all don't even know what I'm doing. The stuff that I do, don't nobody else do. No, nobody else do this to me. Is that right, Dion? Is that right, Harold? Joan, y'all know? You all know what I'm doing. Yes. But I'm excited because I got some. Hey, Joan. Hey, Miss Joan. Hey.
Hardee's Double Deals pack double the charmed beef melted cheese. Choose a double cheeseburger or bacon double cheeseburger starting at $2.99. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app. Jumpstart dinner with Home Chef's microwavable meals. It's time to get dinner ready faster. With Home Chef's fast and fresh meals, there's no problem and no less. They're faster, fresher, and tastier. Get dinner done. 3, 2, 1. It's time to set the table. Delicious meat simple. Get 16 free meals at homechef.com.
Hey, Miss Joan. My sister's on. Joan is my adopted sister, you guys. So always respect her. That's my big sister. And I'm gonna call her my big sister because she's my big sister. No joke. That's right. She said absolutely. Hi, baby. Me, myself, and I said, hey, Joan. So everybody that emailed me, I haven't emailed you guys back. I was just excited because everybody emailed me, right? So, but I am going to email you guys back and say so. But y'all already know what I'm going to say. I got to say right.
Yeah, another thing today, I'm going to be at 6 o'clock p.m. today, probably to about 11:30, 11 o'clock, 11:30 p.m. And then I'll call it a night and probably see y'all. I'll probably come back and talk to y'all for a few short minutes before I go to school around 8 a.m. before my mama takes me to RCC. But I wanted to show y'all this Bible. This is my Bible, and my grandma bought me this Bible. I've had it ever since February 21st, 2016. And well, actually, this is my brother's Bible, but wait a minute. This is my brother's Bible, but I had a Bible just like this, and it's all good, y'all. I'm also releasing a Food Network and I'm doing a clothing line. So there's so much, and I'm releasing a book. Of course, my book, Miss Leolah Brown, My Sister's Keeper, Feet Clean, Miss Leolah Brown. The book's coming out either today, the 30th. It's coming out today, July 30th. And then I'll go on a book tour after when I come back from school. Because, I have school Monday through Thursday. But yeah, it's fine. Once I get back from Robertson Community College, Comtech tomorrow, Monday, I'll see y'all at 4 p.m. like I said before. And yeah.
And it's a place today, because y'all already know everything else. But we on the move, baby. We on the move.
We on the move, y'all.
Today. We're doing big things.
Doing
And I
big
ain't telling
things.
everybody on YouTube what we're doing. Yeah. It ain't for everybody. I'm in a good mood tonight.
I'm in a good mood, y'all.
Leolah, that's me. Sometimes you're gonna see me down, sometimes you're gonna see me up. And right now I'm up, I'm feeling good.
Doing great.
I'm feeling so good. I got some good news and everything's in place and I'm just happy. And we're also gonna release the book.
The books
Sooner than I thought.
sooner than I thought.
And all my members get the book first.
Yes,
book.
my members get the book first for anybody else. Like I said, I'm sorry, I just have to do that because I have to focus on all if my subscribers, my 40 subscribers, and my 7,733 YouTube viewers, almost 8,000 YouTube viewers. I have to focus on them because they support me. I can't focus on the people that's not supporting me. If you support me, like I said, all you gotta do is just subscribe, hit that little button and you're automatically a channel member. You know, that's all you have to do until I get the other membership set up, the $50 a month membership. Once I get that one set up, things will start rolling. But once I get this book out, me and Miss Ilda's book, Queen Miss Ilda Brown's book, once my sister's keeper is out, y'all gonna know everything that was the truth, complete truth, and nothing but. I'm going to do the total reading once the book's complete. If, like I said, there's only 7 pages. Y'all's only heard the first 7 pages of my book, My Sister's Keeper, Feet Miss Little Brown. The next 15 pages is coming out today. And if I can get at least 23 pages done today, I will. And like I said, the book is coming today. Just know that, y'all. I've already typed it up electronically in my Chromebook. So y'all will get the book as sooner than expected. Just know that. Just know that.
But anybody, my members are getting the book first. Just so y'all know. That's right. Whose birthday? Thank you guys for the birthday love. 90 history. It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. I know you did me myself, and I said I called these. I emailed you. I know, darling. I know. Oh man, I gotta talk to Dion too. I gotta call Dion back. I can't even talk. Right now, I just want to talk to Dion. I promise you, Ellie.
Spear Boost raised my credit score by 12 points instantly, which is insane.
So I raised my score by 21 points instantly.
Awesome.
Literally.
And call Dion back after we hang up with some live. Yes, yes. Yeah, but it was a test for everybody. I wanted to, you got to test folks' loyalty. You do. I have a way of testing people. I have my own system. I have my own way of testing people, and I do what I do. I don't deal. Uh, I don't do my things like people do things in the world. I don't do things like that. I got my own way of testing people, and when I said I wasn't coming back till tomorrow, that wasn't true.
That wasn't true.
I was just when I knew that.
I was just testing y'all.
Who was gonna say, okay, well, I'm there, come back.
I was just seeing what y'all would say.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Thank you. Let me see somebody say. Hey Shelly, thank you, Shelly. Shelly said, have no credit to Brady. Thank you, Shelly. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you, darling. Y'all ever heard that thing uh that scripture in the Bible about the woman that came in church and she gave pennies? And the rich man gave a few dollars, but he could have gave more,
Could have gave
but he
more.
didn't. But the poor lady that gave all the pennies she had, she gave all that she had.
She gave all
And see,
that
that's what's counted. That's what God
that's
counts
what God
as you doing all that you can for somebody. You understand what I'm saying? That poor woman gave up everything that she had,
everything she had.
and it was pennies. But to somebody else, it looks like it ain't nothing. But there's some people on here that got money and
They
won't
got
give a damn dollar.
Yeah. There's some people that on here that have money. They won't even give some YouTubers that are working their ass off to bring creators. I'm not talking about my supporters. I'm just talking about some ignorant folks that won't even donate some to hardworking I mean, not subscribers, but YouTubers like us. And I'm not just a YouTuber. Before I was a YouTuber, I was a model. So I started out as like a celebrity model. I like to do like photo shoots and stuff like that for Vogue. That's when I first started my YouTube stuff. That's when I started out doing. But then I started to see how I wanted to do my book, and I started to really look into the Whitney Houston case, and I realized there was a lot of things that was not talked about, and there was a lot of stuff that needs to be investigated within her death. So that's why me and Mr. Silver were doing the book.
And those are the ones that ain't right. And that's cool. I don't even want to know them. They can keep it. But you understand what I'm saying? So don't worry, baby. It's okay. I'm glad you did that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, please hit the like button as you're coming in. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Oh, Nefertiti, happy birthday, darling. Yes, Isaiah, I got your email. Yep, 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 I did. I just seen that. Yes. Hey, George, man. It's okay. The membership is not 40 though, it's 50. 49, I think. Hey, Terrence Thomas. Shelly said, sorry, my last $3 was on that too. It's okay. Okay. Dion said, I'm feeling so blessed to just have you in my life. We both will make a difference in this world. Yes, we will. You are such a sweet person and have a beautiful heart. Thank you for letting me get to know you. You're welcome, Dion. And we get ready to do big things. Like I told you, cheer up. Cheer it up, baby. And nobody has nothing else to frown about. If you standing with Leolah, you ain't got to frown no more. I'm taking y'all on. Y'all gonna be, I told you, you're gonna be a household name in a minute. Stay down with me and watch what I do for you. That's all you gotta do. You know what I mean, everybody? Yep, yep, yep. But we're gonna respect and love everybody else. Everybody else don't have to come. They don't have to become a member, and they don't have to do everything that we're doing. It might not be for them. Of course, it's for them, but they don't know that. They don't know what Leo is doing to help everybody. But it's okay. It's okay. Let everything go. Let it be. Purpose is everything. Yes, moving in silence. That's right. 2023. And we're doing everything that we're doing is legit, honest, and I was getting ready to say it. My manager would kill me if I said it. The name of the tour that we're doing, it's all good. It's all good, baby. It's all good.
Inflation is out of control. Cryptocurrencies are failing. The stock market is as volatile as it's ever been. If you're looking to keep your hard-earned money safe and secure, the answer is the precious metals like gold and silver. Where does the average investor go to buy gold and silver? That's JM. We offer a huge selection of gold, silver, platinum, and palladium products delivered to your door in safe, fully insured package. Visit jmbullion.com today. Take a look at a wide variety of precious metals, rounds, coins, and bars. Find out how you can turn your savings into gold.
The realities of modern life make it tougher than ever to maintain a healthy diet. 821 gives you high quality daily nutrition that helps fuel nutrient gas.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, 90 History. Is it your birthday too? All right. Hey, beauty queen. Thank you, spiritually inclined. Hit the like button. Tell my brother I said hi, Joan. I just seen it. Tell my brother I said hi, and I loved talking to him last night. I had a good conversation with him. He said he had a dream of me and Michael Jackson. He had a dream about me and Michael Jackson. Ain't that something? But the dream was very it was a unique dream. And he's a man that has dreams all the time. So he jumped up. But it ain't nothing bad about me. Trust me, you guys. It wasn't that kind of dream. I understood it. I understood it. Because I understand God's assignment. So I understood the dream. You have to know God to understand dreams. Really. I'm not perfect with dreams, but I can figure things out. And I kind of figured it out, didn't I, Joe? I said it. I said it. I knew what it was about because of our sister Janet. I knew what it was about. But yeah. Thank you, Dion. Thank you so much, darling. Oh, you did. Spiritually inclined said I sent the membership money and check your email. I will, John. So if you check my email, if I check my email, that means you sent it Zelle. Oh, you mean my email, my Cash App, spiritually inclined? Because you can either send it Cash App, which is money sign LEOLAHBM, and I got the white scarf around my head, or you can send it Zelle to my email, Leolah Muhammad #2 at Gmail. That's the only way you can send it. That's you send it Zelle that way, and then my Cash App. Yes, love you. I love you too, Joan. I miss my sister Joan. She's always working. I'll never get to talk to her. So if y'all see me giving her extra attention, I mean, excuse me. That's my sister. I love her to death. And she's always working. I love my new mistakes. Just explaining things. Look at Upward Onward say, at Shell, you just hit the dollar sign on the lower right of your screen. See, y'all don't know how it looks on this side when y'all say things. It looks kind of different. And that's how, I look at it different. Ms. Jones said that Shelley, you have to cash app account. Y'all be going down on me. Hit the dollar sign next to the coffee box. Bless Leolah. That's right, me, myself, and I. That's my baby. Put God first. Oh my God, she is an angel. And I get them mixed up, me, myself, and I, and put God first. Like when I see them, put God first. She sent me a picture of her. She is so pretty. She is so beautiful. So beautiful. I said, that's my little daughter there. Dion said, you uplifted my spirits a whole lot, and I'm feeling a lot better. I want to say thank you so much for everything that you are doing. Yes, Dion. That's what I'm here for. I'm really just a vessel. I'm a vessel on the earth for God. I mean, seriously, that's all I want to be. I don't desire to be anything other or anything less than that. Just a vessel for God. Just a vessel for God. And y'all don't even understand how grateful I am just to be alive today and do His work. To hell with being a star and an entertainer and Bobby Brown's sister and all that. I'm not. Let me tell y'all, y'all don't know Leolah yet. You gonna get to know me. It ain't about that. Stars are in the sky, boo boo. Stars are in the sky.
I'm gonna show you guys something. Show my denture completely with just denture put in it, guys. Woo, such it. Sorry, guys. All this denture. Nope.
We're stars. All of you all on here. And in me, we all are stars. And you all have to know that you're stars. Y'all are bigger than Michael Jackson, Bobby Brown, Whitney Houston. Y'all don't know. Y'all are so much bigger. Woo, I don't want to start crying. You all are so much bigger than that. I don't want that life. No, just be yourself. Be yourself. Everybody that's brought into this world. You know what? I was telling somebody that I was going to tell this story. I think it was Harold. I said I'm gonna tell the story about this little white boy when Bobby was performing at this excuse me you guys, I'm so sorry. Oh my shirt. Bobby was performing at a venue one time. He was on tour. And this white man walked over to him and said, my son wants to um take a picture with you, Bobby. Would you take a picture with him? Bobby said, sure. And so the little white boy walked over to Bobby. And the man was like, oh, thank you, Bobby, thank you. And the little boy started crying. So Bobby looked at him, Bobby said, man, don't cry. He said, I'm no bigger than you. I'm not more important than you. Bobby said, stars are in the sky, baby. Bobby said, I'm just a singer. I just sing. I just have a job where I sing. He said, and I'm human. I'm not nobody that, far fetched that you can't see, as a human being like you. But Bobby gave him some serious wisdom right then and there. And he was telling the little boy not to like worship him. You understand? Bobby was so humble. And I was telling Harold that my mother and father didn't raise us like that. We were always, my mother and father was humble people, and always taught us to be. So no, I don't ever want nobody to feel like I'm better than you. No, I'm not. No, I am not. That's not who I am. Okay? God is the one that's better than all of us. That we all should be seeking to be like. And
Yes.
then God um puts examples in the earth for
And like I
us to
said,
look up.
I'm a singer too. I can sing very well. I can sing all Selena songs and Whitney Houston songs. And yes, I can sound exactly like Whitney Houston. Exactly. Go watch some of my earlier YouTube videos when I first, came out. Because I've been a YouTuber for 6+ years. I've been in the television industry and YouTube industry for 6+ years, almost 7 years. This year will be 7 years I've been in the business. And I've had this YouTube channel for almost 8 months, just about 8 months. Um August 14th will be 8 months I've had my YouTube channel, everybody. I'm so thankful and blessed. That's why I'm trying to get the book out. Yes. I'm trying to get the book out as soon as possible to you guys. Yes. It's coming, y'all. It's coming. The book. The book is coming. Like I said, it's almost done. I just gotta add some stuff to it.
To see people that are examples of God. And that's why I love Minister Farrakhan so much, because he's an example of God. He might not be your example of God, but if you study him and you study the book and you study what the word says, it says it tells you what to look for in God's man. It tells you what he will do in the earth. And everything that Farrakhan has done in the earth has been of God versus other pastors and preachers in this world. Study it. Look at it. Scientists respect it. Philosophers, kings. I mean, come on, from every other country, continent. I mean, people from all over this world respect Farrakhan, except for his people here at home. And what does the book say? A man is welcome. Is loved and welcome everywhere, but his home. But his home. With his own people. And that's sad. But yeah. Telling you, that's what Leola's about.
Peace
That's
and
what
love.
I'm about. I study, but whatever God wants, that's what I want.
That's what I
I
want.
don't care about this world. I don't care about what this world likes, what's in and what everybody else is doing. That's not who I am. I don't care nothing about it. Nope. Because can now one of these folks keep you in the favor of God and take you to heaven. No, they can't. That's what y'all need to be. At the end of the day, you better remember that. It's super safe. Not.
What are the coolest things about San Boost that is free? They get my credit report, they get my credit score, and boost my credit all for free.
Get your credit report stored and boosted all for free. Only at Experian.com/free. Your eyes to me, forever.
Take you where you want to go with God. Amen. Telling you, I'm not interested in a lot of things of this world. I'm not interested in. I don't care 2 cents about it. What I care about is people. Not money, not things that are materialistic things. I really don't care. I don't at all care about it. I really don't. I don't. I really don't, y'all. I'm into helping God change lives. I am. Because a lot of people are hurting out here. Ain't nobody got time for games, though. Nobody got time for games. People are hurting. The world is changing. Things are going on and stuff is happening. You understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's not about who's wearing the latest fashion and who's doing this and who's doing that, who's driving the latest car and all that. That's nice to have, and God offers you all that. It's fine if you got it. God don't want to see you riding a Pinto. You can have anything you want in this earth. If you want to ride a Rolls Royce every day, that's fine. That's fine. That's what God wants for you. That's why I tell people stop hating on people that are doing things. You understand what I'm saying? And getting somewhere in life. Some people got a blessing and some people that don't deserve it, but at the same time, don't hate on people because we all deserve that. God wants that for everybody. He wants us all to be blessed, to have nice things and to do everything that your heart desires in this world. Nothing wrong with it. It's just so many haters out here. There's so many evil people that just like to nitpick and if you're doing good and you're doing better than them, they don't want to see that. you know. And there's some real genuine people out here. I've learned that because I got genuine people that's rocking and rolling with me right now. And I see that. But life is not about all that. Mm-mm. People don't understand me. They don't know me. Money don't move me. It don't move me. I told you all before, I was offered big money many times, and I turned it down. Big money coming from different avenues. I didn't accept it.
Jumpstart dinner with home chef's microwavables. Is
I'm not perfect, and I tried to be a woman of God. Every opportunity and chance that I have, to the best of my knowledge, I'm gonna be that person. You can try me if you want to, but I promise you, you'll never be able to break me. Mm-mm. And I'm not boasting. I'm not boasting and talking. I'm begging God to not ever allow me to fall that way, but I doubt it. No, ain't nobody about to take me down like that. I've been through too much of this, son. Sorry, I ain't doing it. No, Thank you, Chef Bonnie's wine. You're here. I'm sorry, I didn't. I was rushing. I was trying to trick and fool everybody earlier. I was in the car with my son, and I told everybody I'll be back tomorrow. I meant it for a minute, but then I said, no, let me trick it. Let me come back. I had to come back. Yeah. Let me see. That's all we need. Hey, Latifa. She said, yes, and it's sad that it's why we need the unity and loyalty to each other. That's the disconnect. It is. That's all we need. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to connect us so that, and I only want loyal. And if you don't know how to be loyal, Leola's going to teach you. I'm going to teach y'all some stuff. I'm going to teach you how to be loyal. I can't wait to get you all in front of me. And I'm going to eventually have a home, a house. I'm working on that too. That's what y'all don't know. It's going to be like a safe house. Um, and I call it my healing home, where every one of you all on here that's my members, whenever you feel like you want to get away, if you're tired, you're going to have the key to come to the house. And we're going to all be there waiting on you if you're going to do something. You understand what I'm saying? And you're gonna come in that door, and we're gonna throw our arms around you and say, come on in to home. You know, because some people don't have a place to go. Some people don't have family that love them. Some people they just don't have people that love them and care for them. This world is wicked, man. And that's why I say I'm trying to create a family for us where we can always be safe, loyal to one another. It ain't gotta be blood. It's okay. We all got the same father, though. Is that right? We should. We should feel like we all have the same father. And whenever we're feeling that way and we need to run somewhere to somebody and fall in the arms of somebody, we should be able to be there for our sisters and brothers and hold them and say, you're home. Come on. You may live in LA, you may live in Vegas, you may live in Detroit, you may live in Chicago, you may live in Philly, you may live in uh, Maryland, DC, wherever, Boston. You may live wherever, but you may feel like you need to get out of there and go somewhere because you need to be around somebody that care about you because you having problems at home. You got your key. Call your sisters and brothers and say, I'm headed to the house. You understand what I'm saying? And this is what Leolah is setting up for her people. Yes, this is what I'm setting up because time is out. Time is out for crap. I've been in this world a long time and I know what it takes to make people feel good and feel safe and secure and to feel like somebody loves them. People ain't been focusing on that. They haven't. They haven't. I've been wanting a place to run to. You know, when you're thinking of things, you got to think about what would make you feel good. What would make you, want to be a part of something. What would make you? I said, I need to create a healing home where they can run to and know that somebody's gonna be there. And when you walk in that door, it's gonna be food. It's gonna be balloons saying, "Hey, come on," cheering you up. When you walk through that door, you're gonna know that you are loved. This is the type of stuff. This is just one of the little things I'm talking about. That I will, with the help of God, successfully finish. Because it's really already in the making. It's already done. I just need to build it. All I need, it ain't nothing to it.
Inflation is out of control. Cryptocurrencies are failing, and the stock market is as volatile as it's ever been. If you're looking to keep your hard-earned money safe and secure, the answer is in precious metals like gold and silver. Where does the average investor go to buy gold and silver? That's easy. JM. We offer a huge selection of gold, silver, platinum, and palladium products delivered to your door in safe, fully insured package. Visit jmbullion.com today. Take a look at a wide variety of precious metals, rounds, coins, and bars. Find out how you can turn your savings into gold.
AG1 is so much more than a greens powder. In one single scoop, it delivers daily multivitamins, greater probiotics, stress adaptogens, and yes, greens. It's AG1. Get yours today.
You understand what I'm saying? Like y'all don't even understand the vision that I have for everybody. We need a place where we can sit and then and you know, and for those of you that feel like you don't even want to be here no more. Don't think like that. Don't even do it. Because if you didn't want to be here no more, God would have took you. Yes, He would. You need to be there. And if you love God, you won't think that way. Don't think that way. Because God got something for you. He got something bigger for you. It's almost your time. It's your time now. But it's almost to that point where you'll feel it. And you'll be like, oh my God, thank God I didn't do that. Thank God I didn't kill myself. Thank God I didn't. I've talked to so many people. Don't do that. Not if you want to see God, don't do that. God don't put no more on you than you can handle. Trust it. It'll be all right. Be okay. Joy comes in the morning. Don't forget that. Don't forget. Don't forget it. Members expect an email from me. I'm going to respond to everybody that emailed me. I just want to see who would email me. That's why I said that. I want to see who would email me. Email me so I can tell you about what's going on. And now I'm going to send you all. I got something printed out. I'm going to forward it to all of you. I'm going to be so happy.
I'm gonna look just out of the way so y'all
You
can see.
already know what I'm doing. Yes, Latifa. She said we need that love in our culture. We do. And I have something going on, and if I pull it off, I will keep you posted. Yes, and we can come together.
Come
Latifa.
together.
We can come together. We can pool our resources
Let me
together.
do my thumbnail real quick, guys. I'll do my quick thumbnail. I just wanted to do a thumbnail so you guys can see me good. Oh, this is for Vogue magazine, by the way, guys. Because I always wanted to do like a photo shoot for Vogue. I just never, because I know you have to probably set up an appointment with the Vogue people and do all that. But y'all, I'm so busy. I have Roberts Community College School. I have so much. I've been there for the past 10 months. And I have one of the highest scores at RCC, 238. All I need is 1 point. And that's it. I'll be done with this, done with the reading testing. I'll already be in the adult high school program. Well, I'm already in the adult high school program because I already passed a test to 80%, 77%. I'm doing so good. It's amazing. It is, y'all. One more last thumbnail, y'all.
Like the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan said we should do. Pool our resources together and do it. That's all we got to do. Look, let me tell y'all something. Minister Farrakhan said our unity is our success overnight. But ain't nobody listening to that. He said our unity is our success overnight. Do you know what that means?
Know that
That means that if we get up and do something to help ourselves, God would do it at the snap of a finger overnight. We don't understand that God is here in this hour,
He's right.
blessing us because this is our time. You know that saying, it's your time to shine. This is our time to shine. On these damn white folks that been out here trying to hold us back. This is our time to shine. You white folks been holding us back for a long time, but we can't even. That's why I don't even like talking about white folks. We can't even put it on them no more. Because it's under, we can, the knowledge is out here now. It's been out here. So the white man ain't got nothing to do with our with us not being successful. They don't no more. Alcon has done his job. He has done his job. He has talked to us and not only talked to us, but showed us how to do it. And he's been an example, and we gotta look at him. Stop thinking that we can't look at him because our mother and father don't like him, or we think that it's a religion that we don't. It's not about religion. It's about humanity. A man that is showing you the works of God. That's it. Y'all better study Farrakhan. I'm telling you, that's all we need to do. Because Farrakhan, and he didn't just come here for the black people. He came here for white people too. He did. And black people are gonna be real upset. They're gonna be real upset in a minute. The ones that don't want the white people to come. Because let me tell you something, white folks is coming. And God gonna save them too. Yes, it is. It's gonna save them too. Because it ain't about color anymore. It's not about color. And people think it is, and it's not. It has nothing to do with color. Nothing at all. Telling y'all, man, I got a lot to talk to you all about. A lot. It's a lot of stuff we don't know, man. It's a lot that we don't know. Thank you, being you know, you have such use spirit. I ain't nothing but you. Thank you. Chef Finest Wine is in the house.
I'm gonna show you guys something. I'm showing my denture completely with just denture put in the cuts. Stop it. Sorry, guys. All this stuff's there. Nobody's there. That's awesome. So I've finally been able to give up my teaser. And why is that? Denture. It's a silicone soft line. So I figured I'd give it a shot. There's so much hype about it, and I didn't know how real it was going to be, how good it was going to be. Everybody's so different with their body. It is so epically amazing. First of all, it takes all the time at nighttime. I'm so tired at nighttime. I truly don't have to take forever to get a piece of out of my mouth or my denture. I can just pop it out, clean it, go to bed. It's so much easier in my life. And not only that, is I can eat whatever the heck I want it. Whatever I want to eat. But you take a pickle. Pickles. I haven't been able to eat these in a year. Pickles. These are good, by the way. No problem, guys. It is so peaceful and simple. You know, this product, not only is it soft, and my mouth's somewhere that's been there for 8 months, it's finally gone. But it gives you a suction like your natural teeth are still there. It makes you feel like you don't really feel your denture anymore because it feels like your soft tissue cloud is sitting on your denture. And just it's sitting on your gums. It's amazing. I think it's one of the best products I've ever seen in my life. I don't think there is a better soft line. I'm gonna be real with you. So I mean, if I can eat through pickles and I'm on 8.5 months of immediate dentures, with all my shrinkage that I have going on, denture fit is not just for permanent dentures, it is for immediate dental barriers as well. And I highly recommend this amazing product that will change your life. It will truly change your life, your quality of life. It'll make you not hesitate to pick up a burger or eat steak or bite into a pickle. Like you have no more words anymore. Or if the writing piece of it is good enough, or you put it right in the mouth of piece of it. Everything is now good. And that's pretty epic, guys. So I mean, is it worth it? Yeah, it's worth it, guys. You have to try it.
Join the community of thousands of dental wearers who have switched to your silicone solution and now experience the ease of wearing their dentist all day with comfort and confidence. Get Denture Fit today by clicking the link above or below.
We've sold out twice and already running low on stock. So go to denturefit.us or scan the QR code with your phone camera to activate 30% off with free delivery.
Experian Boost raised my credit score by 12 points instantly, which is insane.
So I raised my score by 21 points instantly. Literally as soon as I pressed the button.
Boost your credit scores instantly. Free. Only at Experian.com/boost.
Give him a shout out. Chef, they was trying to throw you under the bus. They was like, what was going on with Chef last night? He wasn't he was letting people. No, well, I mean, yeah. I think people just say that. It was emailing me. I ain't gonna say y'all's name. It was like, Chef, I said, leave my baby alone because I said maybe he was tired. Didn't I, y'all? I said maybe he was sleepy and he didn't know. But soon as he did know, he did his thing. Yeah. Chef Fine is Wine. That's my dude there. It was a good one. Thank you, Shelley. She said, I'm so excited for your book. It's going to be top seller. You think so? Well, you know what? Any money that I make from that is going on all of you all. So it don't even matter. Because I haven't even thought of nothing. If I make any money, it's going into what I'm doing for everybody, for God. I ain't thought of nothing personal that I would get for myself. Or if I made any money from that book, I'm not thinking about me. Because at the end of the day, it's not about me. You understand? It's about Whitney, Christy, and God. That's what it's about. That's it. Let me tell y'all something. I was offered money for different things. Like, money has never, and the reason why it has never moved me because people don't know where I come from. I ain't gonna get into that. That's a whole other thing. We're gonna do that on the show, y'all. We're gonna do that on this show that we do. We're gonna do that on there. I'm gonna talk about everything on that. We're gonna do that. That's how we're gonna do that. But yeah, I don't need. I need money now, yeah, for donations for what we're doing. But I'm not a person to ask nobody for no money. I just needed to do what I am doing for everybody. You understand? I am so happy right now. Oh, really? Spiritually inclined said, well, how many people? Yeah. Yes. Come on. 120 people here and only 19. But now it's 67. People hit the button. I'm getting ready to go off anyway because people are not respectful. They don't. Yeah, all I ask you to do is hit the. If you can't take your finger and go, ooh, then you know what? Let me go. I'm gonna see you all tomorrow. You don't want to hit the like button. So I guess it's a bunch of people on here that really are wasting my time. And this ain't to you all that love me and my members. Don't worry, we'll be all right. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna come back tomorrow because maybe some people on here that don't need to hear. Don't worry, you guys. I love you guys, and I'll be back tomorrow. Okay? Is that cool? Lady said, "Do something." I gotta go. Turns the hitch on to separate us. That's segregate. That's what let's call it. All on yeah. That's another thing. Yeah, that's true. Bianca Stocks at Leolah is old school like me. That's right. I am. I am. I am. I'm from the old school. But guess what? I'm young. God sustain my youth for a reason. I ain't getting old. I told my children, y'all can forget it. Mm. I said, if it be the will of God, Allah, I'm gonna let you. I'm 200 years old. I said, I'm gonna be here because I'm strong. I don't want to go nowhere. I'm on a mission for God, man. I'm so anxious to help God. Y'all don't even know. God knows because I talk to Him every day. Every single day I'm talking to God. I'm like, God, please don't take me. Let me be here to do your work. Let me help you. I want to help you do everything, anything that you need out here. I'm so angry that people don't love him and people don't respect his earth. I am. I'm one of those people. I am one of those people. I am so strong about God. So strong. But if he needs me with him up there, I'll go up there too. I can stay here, go there. But I want him to keep me here because I want to deal with the demons for him. I want to be the one to just take him down for God. That's what I want to do. I mean, seriously, I do. And I mean, I do. Me and God talk every day, and I talk to him like that. And I tell him, God, I want to take him down. Please let me be a vessel to help you. I want to stand on the front line, even if I got to give up my life. I don't care because I want to do it for you.
I work at the New York. I'm going to tell you the secret to getting the best deal on Whitney. Here's the starter pack.
I want you to be able to say my door. She stuck with me all the way through, and she stayed down with me. That's me. That's what I want to do for her. Y'all hear what I'm saying? I'm telling you, Marie. Recently, over your passion is inspiring. And this ain't just talk. I'm not a bullshitter. Excuse me. I didn't mean to curse. I don't just talk. I mean this. I talk like this every day. My family can tell you. I've been like this forever. So this ain't nothing new. Yep. I always been like that. When I was a little girl, a woman, and I talk about this in my book. A woman that lived on the first floor of Wisconsin. And we lived. Her sons used to be ashamed of her. And they never ever wanted to like walk her to the store. We lived at 31 Potato Food, and I will never forget that. She was a big heavy lady. And I would walk her to the store. I was a little girl. I I remember we moved on the other side when I was about 8. So I was under 8. I had to be 6 or 7 or maybe 5. But she was asking my mother all the time to let me walk her to the store. And I would always volunteer. And so this day we walked to the store because she was crying. She was saying, my kids don't like to walk to the store with me. They're ashamed of me. They always say, Mommy, you're too fat. Because they were being bullied by the children in the neighborhood, saying your mother's fat and blah, 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 blah. So she was like, but you're a good kid. You like walking to the store. And I said, I'll walk you. Because I was always the one that said, I'll walk with you. And I was mad at the kids. I was like, why would y'all do that to her? I felt so bad for her. So I would walk her to the store, carry her bags back. So this particular day we walked. Nobody else would go. I mean, seriously, nobody else would go to the store with this lady. I would always go with her. And when she asked me, "What do you want to be when you grow up?" I said, "I don't know. I just want to work for God." That young. And she said, "I'm gonna work. What do you want to do?" I said, "I don't know. I just want to work for God." So when she came back, she had relayed that to my mother and everything, and told her how we, talked and stuff. And she was thanking my mother for allowing me to walk her to the store and help her carry her bags back. And she was saying how much she appreciated me because her sons used to always laugh at her. And they would always yell and say they didn't want to go to her to the store. These are boys. She had sons. She had about maybe 3 or 4 sons, I think. And if anybody's watching this from my hometown, it was when we were living at 31 Baton Court in Boston. The lady on the, I think she lived on the first floor, and we lived on the third. She was a big fat lady, and I'm getting ready to tell y'all what happened. So we walked in, after she brought me home, and I went upstairs with my mother. She went in her home. Me and my mother was sitting in the kitchen, and all of a sudden, we lived on the third floor. So above us was the roof, and you could walk up. You got to walk up 3 steps of stairs to go to the roof. Me and my mother was sitting in the kitchen, and all of a sudden we heard boom, and Mommy said, "Oh my God, it sounded like somebody threw themselves off the roof."
Mm. Oh my God.
It was her.
She had threw herself off the
Threw
roof.
herself off of the roof,
Oh my,
killed herself,
oh my God.
and left a letter and said she was tired of her sons doing that to her.
That is so messed up, y'all. She said that her son, this lady's sons would always pick on her because she was fat or, not fat, but I guess thick. And she threw herself off the roof and killed herself. Ain't that crazy? That is crazy. I've never heard of something like that. I mean, I've heard of similar stories like that. Of y'all heard about the celebrity Chelsea Christ. She jumped off her apartment building about 3 years ago. This happened. She wasn't but 30 years old. She killed herself. She was like me. She was like a model. She won how many pageants? She was beautiful, but yeah, she killed herself. She jumped off a 60-story high building, apartment building in New York City, and she killed herself. Hmm. It was a tragic story, and I think her mother said she was dealing with some type of high functioning depression, and that's why it happened. And but rest in peace, Chelsea. We miss you, girl. And I hate so bad that
The
happened.
day that she walked me back, and I went upstairs. So
But
let's
that's
talk
one thing
about
I
this
could
year.
never do is kill myself. Never. Mm-mm. That's one thing the Holy Spirit says do not do is try to harm yourself because where you gonna go? I mean, if you don't repent, and they say you will go to hell if you try to kill yourself, but and another thing they say if you're high when you're about to die or something, or if you're high or not just high, or if you're drunk, if right before you pass away or something, that you might go to hell. But we don't know how true that is. You don't know. That's just a that's not a proven fact. Never has been. Like I said, weed is not a bad thing. It's a herb. The Holy Spirit knows about it. He's been known about it. But like I said, I would never try to do that and try to harm yourself. Don't do that. Reach out to somebody. Try to call out to the Holy Spirit and ask for forgiveness. And he will seek. He will talk to you. He will. Mhm.
Well, in my book, I was a little girl, and there was another woman. She lived on the second floor, but it was Yeah, it was that same building. It was that same building. And she was the type of woman, she was older, but she would never let the kids in the neighborhood. She was real mean. She was like, get away from me, get away from me. And she would never let the kids in the neighborhood touch her bags. And she would always get out of her car. What percentage I got?
Reach out. Help is here. Find people and resources that can help.
Always, she would always I got the hopes. She would she would bring her bags
With her.
out of the car, and then she would ask me to come and help her.
Cause
So
she,
I would walk over to her.
I guess she would think people, well, I mean, that was Aretha Franklin. Aretha Franklin would always ask for cash up front because she didn't want to be shortchanged, you know? And that's how it is with people in the industry. They try to shortchange people, and you should never do that. Not to creators and YouTubers and people that are in the public eye. And yes, I'm a celebrity. Have been for almost 7 years. We might as well say 7 years. But the point is, I feel like, with the strikes and all the stuff that's going on, people need to really pay people. If it ain't nothing but donations of $20, that goes a long way to help creators and YouTubers, struggling YouTubers, especially those that are like me with almost 8,000 YouTube viewers, 7,733 and 40 subscribers. My point is I'm trying to get 1,000 subscribers. So hopefully if I can't, am not approved for the second channel membership, like I said, this one is free. All you have to do is subscribe. That's it. That's all you have to do, y'all. Yeah.
Everyone came up and when help her in this particular day. She was offer she used to offer me money, and I wouldn't take. I was the only child that wouldn't take. All the other kids would take. And she would always say, no, Swingly, Leo, come here. And the kids would get mad at me and say, why are you taking her? But I was the one that never, I burnt my hand off straight. Um, so I was the kid that um, never asked for money. Never. I would always say, no, I don't want your money. Little baby, I was a little girl. And she died. I don't even want to talk about how she died. I think that's another story. Those were the two older women in my life when I was young. This thing was, and I talk about them in my film. They said somebody killed my dog. After that. So that was the beginning of my movement. So, come down and you ought to hear the story and not understand it and understand how much impact it was on my life at the time because of who I was and where I come from. That's why I put it in my book. And it is eventually women wrestling. So I really cared about this. I did. When I got mad, and I was so angry. And that's why when I went to middle school, I was in middle school, I chased people hard that bully people.
I'll chase you down. You bully somebody,
I fought
I'll chase you down.
anybody that was a bully in school,
I'll chase you
get
down.
it from the other.
They'll get it.
And
And you can ask anybody that has mostly went to school with me. They can tell you right now, I don't play. I'll go off on somebody that tries to bully somebody or that tries to, you know, judge somebody. Like say somebody's gay or say somebody is, liking somebody and they're jealous. Or, that happens a lot, especially in high school. I experienced it the 1 year I was in high school. I'm not in high school anymore, but I am. It's just I'm in a community college at RCC, Robinson Community College here in Pembroke, that content. But the point is I'm not at Peninsula High School no more. And that's fine with me. I wanted to stay out there a little bit longer, but I was about to be a sophomore. Don't believe what you hear. I was about to be. But it is what it is. I have my 2 credits from Purnell and it's okay. I was working on 4 credits. I had 2 more to get, and but it's okay. It's fine. I'm going to work on getting all the credits I need here at Robinson Community College. I'll probably be there. I've been there for almost a year, 10 months. Well, actually, August 14th will be 11 months I've been at. No, August 20th, I'm sorry. August 20th will be 11 months I've been at RCC. Almost a year. Basically, in another month. October 20th will be a year I've been at RCC. Ever since October 20th, 2022. Because it took me a little while. I think I was out. I was supposed to start August of 2022, but I left Purnell Swift High School. The last day I was at Purnell was June 2nd, 2022. I'm pretty sure a lot of people remember that day. That was the last day I attended Purnell High School, June 2022. That's been a little over a year ago, about a year ago. And my life has changed tremendously since then. I became a YouTuber. I became very well known, and everybody that gravitated towards my Whitney Houston and Selena videos and everything I did in the past. Now I ain't gonna lie, I did some things in the past that were not the best, but like I said, I have a lot of things happened to me in the past. My grandma Jean passed away in 2017, and basically I went down, not went down, but my star went up ever since then. And once I became a YouTuber, and once I got thousands of YouTube viewers, most of them viewers are probably from Miss Leolah's channel. Well, not all of them, but probably a good 2,000 viewers is probably from Miss Leolah Brown's YouTube channel. But the other 5,000 is from my YouTube channel. But I'm just saying, all the 7,733 YouTubers I got on my own. But Miss Leolah has helped because of the book that we are doing. My sister's keeper feed Miss Leolah Brown, Queen Miss Leolah Brown. And the main reason I wanted to do the book was because we have not got full justice for Whitney and Chrissy. And yes, we have got some justice. We just had the anniversary for Chrissy, and her burial anniversary is coming up as well, August 3rd, my mama's birthday. And shout out to my mama, Shannon. Her 43rd birthday is August 3rd. And I love my mama. She's always been there for me and always stood by me from when I was, going through depression when my grandma Jean passed away. And I talked about everything in the documentary, but I have a documentary coming out about Grandma Jean as well. And if you want to look up my Grandma Jean, her obituary is on Heritage Funeral Home. Jean Hill Locklear. That is her. And she was 79 years old, but I don't have to go into the story. You can look it up, look her obituary up. It's on Google. But yes, I thank y'all so much for always just supporting me. And for those that don't understand the story, just please get my book, read my book off YouTube. And once I get the full book out, you will know the full story of the Whitney Houston uncovered death and murder of Whitney Houston and Bobby Christina, and also little Bobby Jr. We cannot forget him. He passed away in a condo. I'm not even going to get into that, but we had 3 dead people, and it's not right. Even though it's only been 8 years since Chrissy and 11 since Whitney, and I don't know how many it's been since little Bobby. I think only like 4. But the point is, we have to get full justice for all the 3 loved, beloved people. And of course, we will. We will. We will get justice. And I'm also going to, like I said, do my Food Network clothing line book, My Sister's Keeper, Feed Miss Leolah Brown, Whitney's sister.
When I got locked up in jail when I was over, I wasn't scared of nothing. Anybody bothering a certain person, I said, you touch them, you might have to touch me. I was always a protector. Oh, from the time I was a little girl. Well, I know that it has nothing to do with it. It has to have something to do with God. And that's why Leolah is never proud. Don't ever think that I'm too big and I think that I'm too proud because I know that what my spirit and my energy has nothing to do with it. It does because it is me. What I mean is it's God. It's God. Of course, I'm not perfect, but I will choose God over the devil any day. And that's what we all have to do. You have to choose that spirit over the other spirit. Because we can do bad and we can do evil in the world. But it is when you snatch that other side, that godly side is when you got that thing ringing in your ear telling you to do wrong, you always got that whisper of God telling you, no, you're not supposed to do that. That's the voice that you listen to. That is the voice that you listen to. If you don't, understand, join me in this. We all have our own mind. And we all know that. We all know the difference between right and wrong. We're all human, but we all came in this world, and God has made us all. We have no sleep. It's not 2 books or 3 books for different ages of people. It's only 1 book. When I say 1 book, I mean 1, 2, 3, whether it's the Bible or the Quran. So we know what right from wrong, and we have to do right. You have to live right. You have to be able to be strong enough to overcome that spirit when that spirit is with you, that good spirit versus the bad. You have to say, let me do it. You gotta be strong enough to say, no, I know that's not right. And I ain't doing it. You understand? And if we can do that, if we can just do that, our lives would be so much better. Everybody would be in so much pain. We wrestle with the spirit too much. And we fight against the spirit of what's right. That's what we have to master do. God wants to bless us all. He wants to. God ain't. He's not a bad God, and no, He does not make things happen for you. We make them happen for ourselves. And y'all got me preaching. I got dogs. Y'all, look, y'all got me preaching. I'm trying to tell y'all something. I was terribly off and off and on. Ooh. Y'all need to y'all know what I'm saying. I'm thinking I have a question of what y'all think. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're so welcome. I got so many stories though, but this is what I want to do. And we're gonna do this, you guys, on our new show. We're gonna do this. We're gonna sit down and we're gonna talk about stuff like this. So the world can hear us. You understand? Y'all know what I'm talking about? When we talked about early, this is where we get our thing off at. This is where we, because when the world can hear us all sitting in one place and talking about something, then maybe we can change the spirit in the universe, in the air. Not the universe, but the universe is straight. I mean the air. You understand what I'm saying? Look, we got some stuff, you guys. Yep. Ooh. Oh, you're welcome, Damien. What you say? Okay. What you say? You said, your words got me thinking about my life, give it to God. Yeah, I've been gay as long as I can remember. When I heard you talk about how I can change my life, yes, you can, baby. Come on. I thank you, Miss Brown. I know this is not a, huh? I know this is not a God. I thought you was, oh. I heard you talk about how I can change my life. I can change my life, and I thank you, Miss Brown. I, I thank you, Miss Brown. That fine is right. Go all the way to the bottom. Look at baby and Lynn. I don't know. What are you saying? Why don't do that? Let me tell y'all something. I'm not against gays. Okay? I got more gay friends than you can ever have that love me. Okay? But what I do is I tell them the truth. And that's not what anybody's going to do for you guys. They're going to tell you that it's cool to be gay and it's cool to be other than yourself. That is not yourself. And what I'm not going to let you all do is try to make me think.
Inflation is out of control. Cryptocurrencies are failing, and the stock market is as volatile as it's ever been. If you're looking to keep your hard-earned money safe and secure, the answer is precious metals like gold and silver. Where does the average investor go to buy gold and silver? That's JM. We offer a huge selection of gold, silver, platinum, and palladium products delivered to your door in safe, fully insured package. Visit jmbullion.com today. Take a look at a wide variety of precious metals, pounds, coins, and bonds. Find out how you can turn your savings into gold.
The realities of modern life make it tougher than ever to maintain a healthy diet. AG1 gives you high quality daily nutrition that helps fill nutrient gaps. It empowers your everyday performance. Start now at drinkag1.com.
Or trying to make other people think that I'm against gays. Because I'm not against gays. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not against gays at all. At all. No, I respect you. I don't care what you do. I respect you. But at the same time, you're not going to disrespect my God. And you're not going to say that God made you that way, that you was born that way. That is not true. You're lying on God when you say that. God did not make you that way. God does not make mistakes, baby. No, he does not. And for anybody to say that, you're lying on God. I don't give a damn what you think about Leo. I don't. I have never disrespected anybody gay. And y'all gonna stop coming on here playing with me. For real. Because you're gonna get me to a place where you don't want to do that to Leolah. I try to be so nice. Don't do that to me. Because I respect gay people. And I got gay friends that will come on here and tell you. But at the same time, I tell them, Get it together, boo. Get it together. Because my father didn't make you like that. Don't you dare tell me my father made you like that. Don't do that. He did not. I understand that a lot of things happen in your life and circumstances and all that, but we can get better. And that's all I'm saying. That goes for anybody. That goes for anybody, whatever we do. And a sin is a sin. But that don't make you less than anybody because you're gay. No. No, it does not. And it does not, it should not put you in a place where people disrespect you. No. But at the end of the day, I gotta tell you, that's not what God is. And He's not going to accept you like that. Damn it! And these preachers are not out here. They're not telling you the truth. They're lying to you. Do you want me to lie to you? I'm not going to do that. But they're going to lie to you. They're not going to tell you that God is here and He's judging us right now. And He's tired of this wicked world. He's tired of what we have become and what those white rulers that have enslaved us and brainwashed us into their way of thinking and their system. God is here. He's here to cleanse you. He's here with open arms saying, baby, come on. Come back home. I will comfort you. I will give you what you need to feel good about being with a woman. If you really want it. See? If you really want it, God will be here to give it to you. But you can't play with Him. You can't. But I'm not gonna have y'all coming on here pretending like y'all fooled with me and you down with me, and then you're gonna say those slick stuff in between. Because you're not gonna get away with that. No. You will get blocked and deleted. Because Leolah ain't got time. I don't. We don't have time for all that crap. Y'all in this world. If you want to stay in this world, stay in the world. Don't wanna if you want some help, then get some help. I'm not with it. Who said something? Please help her understand before she breaks through your feelings. What? Okay, baby, and I am so sorry. I didn't mean it like that. I know God don't want to do this. Y'all have to write. You have to write when you write it, look at your words after you write it because y'all been saying some stuff and you're not looking at your language. I'm so sorry, love. I didn't mean it like that. I know God don't want to be this way. Your words made me feel good. Let me know I can change. I fell in love with you. I know. Oh, okay. But what did you say though up there though? I thought you said I was not of God. That's what y'all go back and look. You said I know God don't want me like this. I am so sorry. Well, I didn't mean that like that. I am so sorry. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's something else. Anyway, okay. Well, let me apologize to you. Damien. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Can you? Because I thought you said something else, love. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to hurt your feelings. I don't want to hurt your feelings. Never do I want to hurt your feelings. But I thought that's what you were saying. And lately, people been coming in here saying certain things, and I'm like, I'm not time for this. You understand? So I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you. If you really meant what you said, I'm sorry. Okay? Can you forgive me? Can you forgive me? It's ready in your thing. Because I really mean that. Can you? Amen. If you really forgive me, can you write it in the, right now so I can see it? I wanna see it. Please. Just write, I forgive you, Leolah. Baby, can you write, I forgive you? If you really meant what you said, yeah, I don't wanna play no games with nobody. Tiffany, that's so many. Who's Tiffany with me? What are you gonna do about that? Damien, you gonna write anything? Thank you. I appreciate that. Because I really thought that's what you were saying. And people do, they come in here and do that.
So, to go? No, not as dependable as an interstate battery.
Hey guys, this is Leolah. I had to come to you. And before I say anything, let me tell you why I'm coming to you to reveal this. I was keeping this from my book. I was. I didn't want to say anything until it was time for the book. But it's okay because I got so much more. And see, what the enemy is doing, they're watching you. When I say enemies, I mean people like Ray J, his sister, his family, Pat, uh, anybody that has something to do with the demise of women. And I'm gonna keep this very real as God is my witness. When I woke up today, I said, it was just on my heart. God can strike me dead where I sit if I am telling a story. It was on my heart to come on here today. I said I was going to do a live for my members, my new members. But then I was thinking it was so heavy on my heart to reveal the fact that Whitney Houston was crippled. Let me tell you, that was nobody but God putting that on my heart today to tell me to get up and talk about this, or either get up and pay attention to this. As I looked in my phone about 2 minutes ago, now it is about it's early afternoon now. But what I'm saying is, and I really don't even know what time it is. Whatever time it is right now, I've been up for since early this morning, so I don't even know what time it is right now. But listen to this. It was on my heart to reveal this. Oh my God, God is guiding you all. And I said I was going to reveal it. I didn't want to bother my brother with this because I didn't want Bobby to hurt no more. I didn't want him to hurt no more, but I was going to explain this to him, and I have been trying to get to my brother. But it's so difficult because of his wife.
Whitney was pregnant.
Yes, she was. And this is why I have been
It's so upset when
when they killed her. Bobby Christina told us and told us that mommy was pregnant by daddy. She was pregnant by Bobby. Yes, she was. And this is why I say they knew this. And that's why they didn't let her get away from that hotel. Whitney was at, I want you all to listen to me, please. She was at the Beverly Hilton Hotel 2 weeks prior to her being found. Okay? And I want y'all to follow me. Somebody called her cousin, Aaliyah, in New Jersey and said, something's going on at that hotel with your aunt. You all need to get her away from them, meaning cats in Houston. They saw something going on at that hotel before Whitney was found. Okay? And keep in mind, Aaliyah said when she called Whitney, she told me this. When she called Auntie Whitney sounded okay. And she even asked Aaliyah to come there with her. She was enjoying herself. Now, I knew all along that Pat and Jerry's story was going to be that Whitney killed herself. This is what they wanted in the beginning, you guys. They were going to say this because they were going to use it. They were going to use it as her just get rid of herself after finding Bobby Christina because Bobby Christina was found first at the Beverly Hilton. Yes. And Bobby Christina told us that when she awoke in that tub, all she remembered was going to her. This is the day before Whitney was found. Bobby Christina was found in the bathroom. She said she was going to her. She had eaten that day. She hadn't done nothing else. But keep in mind, she had an adjoining room with Nick. And this is the room that I'm saying that everybody comes out in. I'm picturing this because I know how it goes down when Whitney's out on the road. Dr. Marty, which one is better for me, dog? To look at our heads. They're known as Marty's Miracles. John. Okay, I want y'all to follow me. I see what they're doing. There's a video out right now. Some girl came out and said, Whitney was pregnant by Rachel. That is not true. Ray and Brandy is trying to come back with this man. And if it's true that Whitney did give you a letter, Brandy, and it said I'm pregnant. Okay.
You know why she gave Brandy that letter? She gave Brandy the letter because Rachel gave both Chrissy and Whitney pills. And that's why when she crashed that interview with Clive and Brandy and her hair was wet, that was because of the pill that Rachel gave Chrissy and Whitney. But I'm not trying to say nothing about Rachel. It's just like, why did, and another thing, when Chrissy was on that gurney after her mother was found in the bathtub, that wasn't because of her mother. I mean, yes, she was upset of her mother's death, but that was because of what Rachel gave her. That pill made her go into a seizure. Made her have a seizure. And that's why she was on the gurney. Yes.
It was because she knew that that your brother and all them, everybody was running around that hotel doing things to her and her daughter. Okay, because when she walked up on you and handed you that note, okay, that was to let you guys know that she was wrong. She knew. She knew something was going on. Her baby was found in her bathroom the day before. Nobody's answering her phone call. Chrissy in that room with her. When Chrissy ran down to her mother's room the day before, Monday, they had taken her clothes and everything out of that room. Okay? So Whitney doesn't say she's not talking to anybody because she's with her. And when she walked up on Brandy and Clyde, and then Chrissy was next to her with Whitney's clothes on.
Because she couldn't find her phone.
Her clothes. Took her clothes out of her phone. Watch how to follow this for because I see what they're doing. You're trying to reveal that they're being respected. Who I feel in my book. That's okay. That's fine. But I'm gonna tell the truth. It wasn't Ray J's baby. It was Claude's baby. Bobby, yes. And we knew that it was Claude's baby. They were getting ready to get married again. Okay? Whitney had gotten her test back while she was at that hotel. So I'm telling you all this, okay? The daughter had revealed that she was pregnant. Yes. Yes. And I believe I believe her phone was tagged. Everybody running around this hotel jumping her because you don't want to answer her after why her baby was found in the bathtub and we're out her phone. See, Pat, you're not answering your phone. You sat on Oprah and told Oprah that. I didn't answer her phone all that day. Why? Why? Because you knew what she wanted. And then Mickey, Whitney's cousin, told me, and now Mickey's dead. Mickey told me that Mama Sissy invited you, Mary, and you back to her house and asked you all after step, what happened to my baby? And you all said, no, we're looking from Atlanta, they're going all the way to New Jersey to Mama Sissy's house to eat. She's inviting you to dinner. So she can sit down and talk to you all because you all ain't said nothing to her about her baby. And she knows that you all know something. But you all jump up and say, oh, that's why you invited us to dinner? Oh, we ain't coming with that. You knew she didn't want to get no more. Really, that's what, and I said this. Well, you all, if Nikki even told me that, I said they're going to say that they're going to try to kill him. That's their plan to say, but they didn't even come and get them in here to say no. I guess they're not to deal with these things. They couldn't come with nothing. You can't say that. Whitney, well, you couldn't say that Whitney tried to kill herself because Bobby Christina wasn't gone. That was the plan in the beginning. Y'all was gonna Bobby Christina was found. So now that it was set up so that now Barbara Christina's found, Whitney found her dead, they found answering her phone call. Everybody disappeared. Yeah. Okay, Barbara said it again. And then he was back on, then he lied and said, your brother gave Whitney CCR and you told him to stop. But Nick got on, you said that got on over. That Ray was giving Whitney CPR and you told him to stop. She was up. Nick sat on Dr. Phil and said, that's crazy. His mother coached him all the way from Florida. He was giving Whitney. Who's on that? Which one of you all lying? He sat on Dr. Phil and said that. And then I heard Nick and 15 other people in my living room heard Nick on the tape say, I'm not going down for Christian death. I'm not taking this. When he beat Chrissy down in the living room, which was orders from somebody, when he didn't think Chrissy was going to make it, he got scared. Said, well, I'm not taking this. I'm not going down for that. I'm not taking the fall with that on this one. I say, we say you from that. What did he say you from? Yes, that's what Nick said. Is that why he's not in there? Okay, but I want people to follow me. Listen to what I'm saying. Because what y'all ain't gonna do in Ray J, let me tell you something. Whitney was not pregnant by you. She was pregnant by Mike London. And it wouldn't make no sense that you would kill her to be pregnant having your baby with Rich Woodard. You would love that. The girl is saying that you killed her after that, finding out that she was pregnant by him. No, y'all knew that that was part of the ground. That's why we didn't leave that hotel. Y'all didn't want, we didn't marry my brother again. They had just said they were getting married again. They revealed it to my niece. They took her to dinner. Mommy Christina called us happy. Mommy and Daddy's getting married again, and Mommy was pregnant by Dad. Yes. No, Reggie, that was not your baby. How dare you? No, you're not gonna do it. That no, that was not your baby. We can use the deck of Bobby's baby. Okay? But I'll just say, y'all coming with this, trying to come back with something. to say, okay, how we gonna deal with this? Let's say that letter that note she passed you, well, she was, because the old was gonna come out with, she was pregnant in the book. Yeah, okay, I can reveal what I'm going to reveal, I will reveal on YouTube, on my Facebook, wherever I feel like revealing that. It's still not gonna put a devil on my book, because y'all don't nobody know what's in my book. No, it's very important to have copies of it. Yes, just in case. No, let my sister rest. You're gonna let her rest in peace. Y'all doing all this stuff to her, all this stuff. Whitney needs to this, Whitney needs this room. I wouldn't condone none of this stuff early in life. And she would never do a infomercial for you for a kid on. Y'all are making yourself for looking guilty by lying on Whitney. Could never do none of this stuff with you. No. What's this? You could make a website just to post it on. Anything. No, she was not pregnant by Rachel. Whitney Houston was pregnant by Autumn Moran. That was my niece was acting in her stomach when she was murdered. And whoever murdered her knew that Whitney was pregnant. And they knew that her and Bobby had planned to get married again, and they had just revealed it to my niece. Bobby was overseas. Y'all didn't want Bobby to come back. Y'all didn't want Whitney and Bobby to get married. That's why Whitney Houston was killed so quickly. It might have been on the agenda to take her. But you all decided to do it right then and there. When the note came back, the message came back, that she was pregnant by Barbara. I already knew. You had a phone tap. You knew. You heard the conversation. You was following her, I'm sure. So you know about Barbara. You knew that they were getting ready to get married again. You knew that Whitney had begged him to please marry her again because Whitney knew she had come to her senses and knew that all of you that had conspired and had agitated that marriage so bad to the point where she just made her mind up to this divorce law. But when she realized that she had done something that she really didn't mean to do, she came to her senses. And begged my brother. Everybody in my family knows that it's the truth. Yes, and they will be the witness to you. We can beg for her to remarry her. She apologized and asked him, and he didn't say yes right away, but he finally did. I was on the phone one day. We said, hold on, Mitch on the other line. And he came back to the phone with me. He said, she was asking me to marry her again. I said, go ahead, Bobby, do it. Yes. So I knew when it all began with her asking him to marry her again. Yes, and they were going to do it. That is why I believe Whitney was murdered so quickly. The marriage, now pregnant by Bobby. Yes. And that was a big reason why. I guess she wanted to marry Bobby, and she knew she was pregnant by Bobby. They had been still messing around even after their divorce. Yes. No, that was not permanent. The only reason why you all see one with her in the end, because Whitney was vulnerable after she divorced Bob. She never really went home. Really, no, she never went back home to New Jersey. But I guess her mother, Mama Sissy, Mama Sissy, I'm so sorry, but it was, in fact, was always forced upon Whitney. And they followed Whitney from New Jersey. Her and Bobby got married. They basically stalked Whitney. I'm a witness of that.
Yes.
Because when I had custody of Bobby Christie, they followed me. She could tell
I didn't understand.
I didn't know what they were doing. I'm like, why are they following me with Bobby Christie? I didn't know none of this stuff until after we came up with I started looking back at everything that took place on the line. And all the time that I was with him, everything that I saw, because I lived in the house with Bobby. I was in the 45 with her.
She hired me.
She asked me to be her assistant
Mm-hmm.
and hired me as Bobby Christina's baby. Well,
She signed paper.
That you were there.
You were there.
You were present. Present when me and Whitney signed papers, when you all
Because me and Miss Leolah are like this. I message her not on a daily, but when I have extra time. And, because, I have school at RCC, Robson College. Have been the past most 11 months. But like I said, Miss Leolah has 1,000,000 YouTubers. I have almost 8,000. We're both very busy. We have a lot we're doing in our lives. We're both, I want to get this book out, me and Miss Leolah's book, My Sister's Keeper, Feed Miss Leolah Brown, because she has messaged me. She sent me some very loving and support emojis. Like I said, with the hearts bursting out the eyes and star emojis. She sent me some love and support emojis on Instagram. And we do connect a lot. We talk a lot, me and Miss Leolah.
Club rushed her with the attorney's hand me and said that she had to go to a program. She had to put Bobby Christina in somebody's custody. And she called me.
And she thought she was going to have you do it.
That's why you stood there.
But she said no.
But she said no.
Leolah.
My sister Leolah was the only one
That's going to have
that had
custody.
custody over my daughter.
Only one.
And had you stood there quiet. Standing there with your hands in front of you. I was there. When I walked, couldn't stand right against the wall. The witness said, sign these things. And we signed.
We signed.
Had you know this?
You were present.
You witnessed. Okay? But Brandy, Jane, y'all stop with on dates. That's not going to do it. And Rachel, you're not going to tell the world that that's what's wrong and she would be carrying my baby. That's why I'm going, no, that wasn't your baby.
That was not
That
your
was
baby.
not your baby. That was Bobby Brown's baby. My brother.
What happens if you haven't into this work for a long period of time?
I went in this work.
I don't know. You're spring annual. So I
One goes, somehow. And if Whitney passed you a letter, Brandy, stating that, tell your brother that I'm pregnant. That was because she knew that y'all was running around and trying to choose your. And she was trying to tell y'all, don't do that. I'm pregnant. I'm having a baby.
That's why she did
She
that.
knew she was trying that hotel. But what you ain't gonna do is claim that it was yours. No. Now I don't know what was on it. I knew it had something to do with. Figured it had something to do with you, AJ, because she knew that y'all was running around there trying to hurt her.
Her daughter fat was down in the
Bathtub.
bathtub.
Who did that? Who put something in Chrissy's food and drink? But she said she didn't have nothing. Because lunch and breakfast that day. So somebody put something in my niece's food and drink. And when she went to bed, they go to lock it. That was all she was thinking. She said, but I think she made it back to her bed and laid down. That's when God took her clothes off. Took the clothes off and put her in that bathtub. There she did. Well, Christina didn't even have water in the lungs. Okay? Somebody put her in that bathtub. But she lay down on that bed. God had sent me a dream. He sent me a vision because I was asking Allah to please give it to me. And he sent me a vision where I was sitting up on the field of a big field, a big football field. I was come on. She laid in my lap, my slept. My sleeping on her. Oh, but she's sleeping. And she went to sleep in my lap, but it was like she looked at me and was like, I'm so tired. So when I woke up from this dream or vision that God was giving me, I had finally got it. I said that was a lot longer than my niece had made it to the bed. She had made it to the because that was the question that I was asking her. To give me a sign. Tell me what happened to my niece. See, so Chrissy did make it to the bed. After she locked that bed first, somebody took all of her clothes off her. She knew she wasn't gonna wake up. And already like her food was drink. But she woke up in that bathtub. When she woke up, there was security men around. Her rugs were soaked, she said, from the bathroom all the way to the front door. The whole room was soaked with water. And when Whitney was found, they said Whitney's room, the room she was up in, was soaked. Chrissy said she woke up after Whitney kept her in that room. When she woke up the next morning, Whitney was gone. When she came out of the room and went down the hall, Whitney was in there dead. See? It was Chrissy's room that Whitney Houston was found in. That was the room that Patty Deary going back and forth. You all were staging the scene. My brother and my nephew was right there in the hallway. Everybody was in the hallway looking right at you all. Going in and out of that room, taking stuff, putting stuff in, taking stuff out, running. Aunt Christina fell right there in the hallway. You couldn't even step over her. You couldn't try to help him. My nephew, Gerard, with me. Said he couldn't even hold his step. He looked at y'all like, no, help me. Y'all didn't even help me. He was so busy trying to rush and stay in that seat before the authorities. He said, why did you all do that? Why? Ray had already told me the room was like a tornado did. So Whitney was fighting for her life. What did you all hide? What was y'all trying to hide? I got to my brother Bobby, I am so sorry. I don't know if Nikki told you yet. She probably already knew. But I know she was going to surprise you. Didn't know that was the surprise thing. She's gonna surprise you with the baby and say that she's having your baby. This is a shame. This is really sad. But you know what? God got me at peace right now. He does. I am really at peace. I can now, without so much anger in my voice, my heart is at rest. Because I know that God is resting in my niece and my sister and my nephew. Jesus, we're not going to forget about that. No.
You go forget about him now.
We're not going to forget about him. And I want to come here and I want to tell you all that. Don't let Ray J and Brandy get you. That girl said that. Somebody knows that. Somebody came out and said that. I don't know if Ray J and Brandy are planning on saying that's what was on their mind.
That's why they so stressed.
Because we no, that baby had nothing to do with your family. But no one's whatever your last name is. No. That baby was a blind. I'm sorry, not looks not it's probably brats. Mm-hmm.
And we need
Made sense before. Nobody want her to be Bobby. Y'all would take her out
and her dog.
her baby.
And her dog.
That is Vicky. That is Vicky.
Very big.
That is Vicky. And it's so wicked. Like I said, I don't know who struck the blows. Don't know who killed my sister. But I know it took more than one. And I do know that God knows who this. Okay? And like I said, we all have to do what we do. Okay? That's the truth. people. I'm coming back together. We used to was pregnant. Barbara Brown was together. That's why I was so upset in the beginning. Because she took my sister and we took my niece and nephew. Yes, you are. I'll be back.
America, I'm Johnny, the creator of America. And welcome to Preserving America. Today we are spotlighting one of our Americana Corner grant recipients, the American Revolution Institute, the Society of Cincinnati. Joining us is Andy Morris, Executive Director. Andy, welcome to Americana Corner. Thank you, Tom. It's great to be with you. Great to see you. Please tell us a little bit about the Society of Cincinnati.
Well, thank you. I'm proud to say this month of May 2023 is actually our 240th anniversary. We founded on May 13th of 1783 by the officers of the Continental Army with their French counterparts. And so we're the oldest patriarchal organization in America, the oldest military officer organization. Well,
Yeah, outstanding. And where are you based?
our headquarters is in Washington, D.C., right just a few blocks north of the Capitol and Yukon State Radio. So this is one of the unsung gems. After you've seen some of the major sites down by the mall, this is one of those that I think everybody should take a chance to see. We're open 6 days a week, Tuesday through Sunday. We do tours, prior to public tours and such of the house. This is a historic national landmark in its own right, is because of the nature of it, which we're going to which is called Anderson House, but it also holds a museum, library, and all of our staff that support our entire education.
That's on my top of my list now. To see you guys next time I make it to DC. Tell me about the American Revolution Institute. I understand it started up in 2012-ish.
The name American Revolution Institute sort of educational brand, educational route, all of our educational programs, and those programs have done. So we have a museum, as I mentioned a moment ago, that not only showcases the Anderson House itself, in this building.
Hey guys, lunch time. Thank you for push that button now. Yes, I'm finished. I just had to do my emoji or something like, but Leolah is done. So guys, push that membership button. I have a lot in store for you guys. I really do. We're going to go on a journey. First of all, you're coming into my world. You get to see everything that Leolah is doing. I'm giving personal shout outs, of course. You guys will, I'll be doing lives. And I'll be doing shout outs constantly. You'll have certain video, pictures. There's a lot. I've been trying to gather some people together for a stage play tour. So for those of you that want to act and sing, and then I want to bring people on as assistants, directors, producers, all types, this, that, security, sound man, stage people. I need this stuff.
I need it.
Okay, I got a serious plan. I got people on board.
Actually, that's to a company.
So don't be shy, you guys.
Don't be shy.
If you want to go someplace with you, look, this is the time. This is the opportunity for you.
Membership.
We'll be traveling. We'll be
Like I
doing
said,
a
all
lot.
you have to do, click that subscribe button, and you're automatically a member. Gentlemen, because like I said, $50 a month has not started yet. That membership, the second membership, we're still in the first membership. We haven't started the second. This one is free. All you have to do is subscribe. That's it. Then you're automatically a channel member. Yeah.
But that's the $49.99 is going to go to a section. Helping me to do Everything that I have to
have to do for that.
I'm not even discussing.
And like I said, I already talked about the book. My Sister's Keeper Feet, Queen Miss Leolah Brown. The book is going to be, once everything is complete, today, the book is going to roll out today, July 30th, 2023. I'm going to publish it. And the first 23 pages will be published. No, I'm sorry, my bad. The first 15 pages will be published today. And then tomorrow, July 31st, Monday, while I'm at school, RCC, I will be finishing up with the last 10 pages. Not unless I decide to release everything today. But the book is coming out today, y'all, because I said a month ago I have to release this book July 30th. That is the date. Because, August is almost here, so I gotta push this book out. Gotta push it out. Because I already told myself a month ago I have to push the book either July 30th or the 31st. It has to either be either the second one of these last days in July. It has to be in July. I was thinking about releasing the book on Whitney Houston's birthday, but I was like, I might as well just go ahead and do it in July since it's so close to Chrissy's death and her burial and her funeral date, her funeral anniversary and her burial anniversary says it's so close to them dates. I'm just going to push out the book July 30th and 31st. It'll be, the book tour starts the 31st, but that'd be while I'm at school because I have school Monday through Thursday. But after Thursday, I'm at home for the weekend. Like y'all know how it is. I don't have anything. Really. What's the book? The book will be $25 per copy per book. So, I can't do it for free, y'all. I have to get something for the book. So for each book that is sold will be $25. That's either if you buy it from me in person or, I don't really know if it's probably everything's going to be in person or through the mail or in person when it comes to book sales. Because right now, I don't really have a way I can put all the books, I can send out all the books in the mailbox to those that want to buy a book. Like I said, $25 per copy. Because I haven't even started out with all the copies. And please email me. If you want a copy of the book, once I release it today, just email me. I will send you a copy. Or if you meet me at school, if you are a classmate of mine at school and you want a copy of my book, My Sister's Keeper, Miss Leolah Brown, and of my celebrity collaboration. But if you want a copy of the book, just let me know and I'll give you a copy. I just have to, write everything that is necessary down. And what I'm thinking about doing is writing a copy of everything I need down in the book and then making copies of it so I don't have to, do so much. I already have some of the book done. I just have to find it. Like I forgot where I put it at. It's either in my room, but I'll find it.
T-shirts, hat, clothes, and jewelry and different things that I have as a surprise to you guys. Sometimes you're gonna get a lot of gifts free, but then I do have stuff that will be for sale.
I'm sorry,
But
guys.
like I said,
Okay.
you're coming into the old world, okay? I'm doing my own TV talk show, my own documentary, we're doing everything, and you go be a part of it. So push that button because the whole world is not invited to this. Just those of you that are a part of my membership. Okay? So come on, let's go, guys. We always forming our own team. I'm waiting on you guys. Come on. Welcome. I was so lonely. I felt so stressed. I needed someone to talk to.
Three numbers made a difference. 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline.
Politics are chat 24/7. But sometimes they listen to me and support me.
Three numbers.
Hi guys. Please leave me alone. Listen, I wanted to apologize to anybody if I offended anybody in saying what I said. Without it anywhere. I am just tired of people just saying things from my brother you know. And I wanted to clear that up because Whitney and Eddie really did have a long time relationship because of that kind of thing. Oh, and Whitney got over that very quickly. That wasn't even nothing for anybody to be talking about. And so for me to come upon Robin doing made it a point to do a video that stating that Eddie um had called Whitney during the time that she was getting ready to marry Bobby. I thought that is very, why did they mention something like that? As if to say Bobby was such, a bad guy. But let me say this because I have myself personally, I grew up with a lot of gay people. My mother had a lot of gay friends that used to come to the house when we were younger. They would play cards. I mean, I can go on and on and on and on and on. Um, I have a lot of gay friends right now that would hurt you about me with real talk. They are crazy about me though. And I'm talking back in the day when I was on a very nice friend. I actually had drag queen kids that, that were my friends. Because I came from that world, I was in the streets. So yes, I have a lot of gay friends. But at the same time, we did take some water. But at the same time, I have to keep it real. And you all should always respect that keep things real with you. Because the phony people out there don't care nothing about you. I'm a little bit icky. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm a lot bigger than a lot of people out here. I'm not gonna say things to you that's gonna just, I'm not gonna tell you things because I think that you want to hear them. I'm gonna tell you things that you need to hear because it's important. And I don't really think none of us are perfect. None of us are perfect. We give you all an example. I want y'all to get your popcorn and sit down with me and hear the sister out. And you know what it's right? Without nobody getting upset with me. Because it's so important that we do this, and I'm gonna be doing this talking one on one. I feel like it's one on one. So I'm talking to you guys, and I want to be there for you all. I want to be available to go to talk one on one with you. And you need somebody that's on you. I want to be that person. So I don't mind. Talk to me. I'll talk to you. Let's talk. Okay, I used to work for the city. Okay, the city of Atlanta, Metro County Financial Retaliation is so huge. I worked in like a crisis center where you had to have really basically have a degree to do this job, working for the city. I didn't have a degree, and I told them I was straight up when I went in for the interview. I said, "Look, I got some stuff on my record, but I'm not the person that I was before. And if you hire these people out here that got degrees and pass me over and not hire me, I said, you're not gonna be the person for this position because I am passionate about working with people and helping people, especially people off the street. That is what I do. I am I mean, I've been through everything under the sun. So of course I can talk to people, the women that were raped, guys that were raped, you name it, domestic violence. I've been in domestic violence, I've been here, I've been abused, I've been left for dead, you name it. So anyway, I had this guy he was a drag and he was with me this evening. And we sat down and talked. And I said, listen, because he would ask me to do some things that I just could not do. And I said, we're talking this brother. This man was tall, not too dark, but a tall, black, dark man, handsome. And I said, take it once again. And I said, you walk down the street with a suit on. I would have wanted to, I would have asked you, I would have gave you some brother. I said, I can't believe. But I asked him, I sat him down and I talked to him. And I said, why? Because he used to like to dress up in women's clothes and walk around the facility. And so I sat him down one day and I talked to him. And that's what I do. I used to go out and talk to homeless people and ask them how they got there. How'd you get to where you're at? You'd be surprised, you guys. People have been through a lot in this world. Seriously. Homeless people, some of the educated people that go to college and everything. And now they don't have a place to live and they're on the street. But this particular person came through our crisis center. And he was with us for days. And so he wanted to dress up this thing. And I said, come on. I said, well, don't do this. So why? I said, what happened to you? I said, let's talk. I waited till everybody went to bed. And I said, let's talk. He said, okay. I said, okay, Leolah. He said, when I was younger, my stepfather or mother used to rape. And he said he could tell his mother would not do anything about it. And so after a while, he just, I guess when he left the home and he never looked back. But he became of age and then left home. But I want to say this to the mothers out there. There are a lot of our children, male and female, that have been molested and raped. You gotta stop, mothers. I wish my child would come to me and tell me that somebody messed with them, somebody touched them. Stop thinking that your child is lying. A man should never be that important to you. Sisters, no, women, anybody. No. Are you kidding me? So see, this generation out here that are coming up, and whatever they're doing, we don't need to be talking about it. Be gay, uh, lesbian, bisexual, whatever. It's because of what we have done to them. You understand? Because there's a lot, I talk to a lot of male and female that tell me that their mothers never believe them, call them liars. How can you do that? And some of you know that they're not lying. Don't ever do that to your child. Never. No, I am a victim of molestation and rape. Yes, of course, there's that. There is the other woman, the concept. There's hardly any woman anywhere that hasn't been touched. Come on. It's happened in many, 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 many houses. Not very many that didn't happen. Okay? So we're not alone. We are not alone. And this is a brother, a man. And like I said, I don't have nothing against anybody that's gay. No. And my thing is, I think in the situation with Whitney and Eddie Murphy was, Whitney, somebody wrote something on my YouTube about, well, Whitney was gay. Why didn't so Eddie can't be gay? No, a woman doesn't want, when a woman wants a man is supposed to want that. I mean, come on, y'all. Let's talk. God did not create man for man. Nor did he create woman for woman. Oh. And the reason why you all are getting away with this in this world today, because they haven't made laws against it, because people are not really, they really are not with God. Who are going to hear me today? You can come to God any way that you are, brothers and sisters, men and women. Yes, God will take you. And I am not judging you. Leolah is not judging you. Like I said, I got many gay friends, but they will tell you that I talk to them. And I tell them, I love you. I love you, but I gotta tell you the truth. Because it's written in the Bible that God made man for woman and made woman for man. And we are to make and multiply. Yes. Just imagine if you was God and you created this world and then somebody messed up your world by sinning like that. God didn't make a man for another man. Oh, and the church is not being honest with you all. Not all of the churches. They're not being honest and telling you all that God is not going to allow you to stay that way. You can get help and you can change. Listen to the story. This brother that I talked to him. I don't know where God was with me. I held him and I cried with him. And he said, you know what he said to me? He said, Leolah, I want to change. He said, I do. He said, I know a lot of women like they look at me like I'm a fine man. He said, and I want to change. I want a woman. He said, but I don't know where to begin. I don't know where to start. So I am thinking, I personally am thinking of a foundation I can open to help others that need this, that want to change and need this therapy. You know, nobody really wants to hear this, not many people. But let me tell you something. The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan and the Church of Scientology have come together for everybody, all of us to get audited, right? I have heard from people that are black and white, and this thing works. The auditing works that Mr. Farrakhan and L. Ron Hubbard has together. Yes, you guys should check it out. I'm telling you, we need more programs out here for people that want to change. Because let me tell you all something, and I say this with all due respect to any and every person out here that likes or is going with or dealing with or married to a person of the same sex. God is going to accept you this way. You can come to him like that, but we can't remain that way. We have to go back into how he created us. If he created you as a woman, then we ought to be that, sisters. If he created you as a man, we ought to be that man. We have to come back to God. We are at the end of the book. The Bible talks about it. It said, in these days, men will be lovers of themselves. I'm not judging you. I'm not bashing you. I'm a person that really, really cares for you. We don't know what it's like on the other side. We don't. And you don't know that when you die, what's going to happen? What is God going to do with your soul? You know, there was a video that I saw of a young brother who said that he had died and he had saw death. And he said it was like never. Hell was like levels where there was people screaming to the top of their lungs from being, I guess, hurt or in the fire or tortured. Hell. I don't know what he saw, but he said this was a sight for him. He was clinically dead, but he said he got a peek into hell and saw what it was like. Do you all understand this? This video is on YouTube. This is a young brother talking about it, saying, my God, we gotta get ourselves together. We don't want to die and go to hell. He said, because there is people just screaming. And I don't know if this is true. I don't know what it's like after that. I'm just saying, nobody has been able to come back and tell us how it's going to be. So we don't know what it's like on the other side. And all I'm trying to do is help God see. We see it is it. Some of these things that we're doing in this world, we know it's not right. But we're so far gone in doing it. And then without anybody trying to really correct us, well, it's not, I'm not saying there's nobody. It's just not enough people, enough pastors, enough people in the church that is telling the truth. A lot of pastors and preachers are sleeping with people. They have wives, but they're sleeping with other women of the church, other men, boys. I mean, it's terrible. And we got to get back to the word. We have to get back into, go back into fasting and praying, keeping a prayer with God, no matter what God we see. I am not God. I'm not telling anybody what to do. All I'm saying is we should really think about changing our lives and just striving to go back to being the person that God created us to be. That's all. That's all I am saying. And you know, a lot of people say, well, Whitney was dead. Whitney, they have been gay. She may have been lesbian. She may have been whatever. Don't know because they never seen Whitney in action. Okay? So I'm gonna keep this real real. I never see Whitney kiss anybody but my brother. So if I said to you, yes, Whitney Houston was gay, I would be lying because I don't know that for sure. Nor do I appreciate the fact that Robin came out with a book talking about it. See, I have a problem with people. I have a problem with when someone dies. No, let's just get it out on the table. After Whitney died, it seemed everybody came from everywhere doing things that I know they would not have done if Whitney was alive. And see, I am the type of person that looks at that and says, wow, you know, I mean, think about it. Bobby Brown has been in the music industry for a long time, you guys. Let's be real, let's be real. All the way 100. You have never seen a blind, me or my siblings. We believe you. The whole time Bobby was putting musician, or when Bobby went solo and went out on his own. You've never, ever seen the Browns. Never, because we're not about that. We never did anything like that. Unless it's necessary, maybe yes. If it's necessary to step up and say something, then yes, it's necessary. The people that came out, like Pat Houston, that was the first red flag when she came out and said she was a big man. No, she was not.
No, she was
She
not.
never had it.
She never had
My
it.
my brother Tommy, when he was managing,
He did a couple of things for her.
Tommy never stepped up and said he was Whitney's manager, and he asked things for me. But I can assure you that
Patty is not
that's what we
Whitney's
said.
manager.
No, that is not true.
Not
I don't know why Whitney's family has allowed her to get away with it.
That is a lie.
I mean, I think I know why now.
First of all, let me just say this one thing. Whitney never had a manager. Her father manager, that was it. She never had a manager. That's the same thing with me. My mama texts me this. I don't have a manager. My mama texts me, that's it. Whitney had a publicist. That was it. I got a publicist. That's it. I don't have a manager. Never had one.
But I don't understand. See, everybody's coming out doing things, saying stuff. They sold everything on everything. I mean, my God. Just the way they did with me was so cold. So cold. I didn't like them. I didn't like it. I don't care what you are. I don't judge nobody. Nobody. If you're gay or nothing, that's your business. That is between you and the Father. I am not going to love you no less. No, Leolah is not that kind of person. But I will tell you that it is against what God wants for us. And there is a chance, there is a way and a chance that we can change if you want to. If you want to make it to meet your Father, your Creator, who want to see people die and my brothers and sisters die and go to hell. And if there's a hell for you, or suffering when you die. I don't know. What would it's like on the other side? But my God, I was going to take a chance because you only live for a little while when you go or go on the camera. So if you're suffering forever, oh my God, that is something that ain't nobody take. So I'm just saying, at the end of the day, that brother that I talked to when I was working for the state, I talked to him and he cried on my shoulder. We cried together. And he promised me, he said, Leolah, I'm going to strive hard with even for me and find you a woman after I get myself together. So I am. I'm gonna try my best not to mess with baby. This was a fine brother. When I said you this brother, tall, beautiful skin, good looking skin. Oh my God, he was gorgeous too. Yes. He finally wrote a letter. And to this day, I still have the letter. And if he's looking at this video, I forget his name. But I know you remember me. I got your letter put up. And the name is on it. But he wrote a letter to the president of the company that I worked for and said that I helped him. He said, I helped him. He said, I actually helped him to rethink about being gay, and I also brought him back to God a lot. He said he wrote a lot on the paper. He said, Leolah brought me back to God. And I was like, wow. I took that letter and I put it in the made a copy. You got me have a copy and I made it and put, put it in a plaque. But I was like, wow. I mean, it was something going with Christ. It was a lot of stuff that came in that were trying to commit suicide. One woman wrote a letter stating that if it wasn't for me, she would have committed suicide. Yes. Her mother and father left her and her sister, of course, and her sister would get her nothing. So this woman wanted to kill herself seriously. And that's why she was in the program where I worked. She was in crisis. And they called her to me, and I talked with her, and I sat up with her, and I told her, no, no, you gotta get strong and just fight your sister. You know, oh, and I don't want to say that to everybody. We are alive and breathing. I don't care what go through. If you woke up the next day, that means that God gave you another day. Gave you another day. All you have to do is just strive and work hard. God will put his foot over it. It's never over. Don't take it from me, please. Because I've been all the way down. Heck of a while. And then all the way up. And then all at the skin. And that's why I say all the time, God is sufficient. I mean that. I mean that. That's all. I don't have a great desire in this world other than God and what He wants me to do. I want to be that vessel for Him because I'm every. I've been through everything under the sun. I've survived everything. I've been through wars. Came out, came out strong. And alive. And alive. This is why I say you can't put stuff. I done been out there in the streets, y'all. I done seen it all. I seen it all. I can read people walking in the room. I can read a person like that. I'm seriously, I'm not bragging. Not bragging. Because I'm telling you, if I ever tell you something about a person, you better take it. People have always come back to me and say, "Oh, that you said the things. I don't need no harm. I just know people. The people have tried people. They have done things to me. God, I've seen a person do something to me. They were doing some stupid stuff to me. I was in their home. A lot came their whole roof in. Their whole roof right in front of me. As if to say, you better leave my child alone. I know they got the message. Then they got the message. Well, I don't play. Who does not play? Mm-mm.
Let's end 2 minutes of the live stream. I'm going to end the live stream in about 30 minutes. 35.
But I am saying this, you guys, to say I'm not biased. I am. if somebody is gay or lesbian or anything, I'm not biased. Do I think it's right? Absolutely not. Emphatically no. I believe that God, I know that God thinks that for us. He don't want us that way. We can go back, brothers and sisters, into being the people that God created us to be. And if you don't, Leolah will still love you. I will still respect you. I'm not making it a person, but I feel like it is my duty to tell you the truth. A lot of people are afraid to tell you that. I'm not. I have friends, and I'll be honest with you. This time, I may say, I've told people, when I was looking for a hairdresser, I said, I don't want a hairdresser. I don't know if I was wrong, but I said, I don't want a hairdresser unless it's a gay guy. Gotta be gay. Gotta be a gay dude. Because they do yeah. Well, understand? I've said that. When I've asked God, I said, God, if that is a sin, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me, God. But a lot of gay men come on the ear. I have a lot of gay friends, brothers. I do. I'm not biased to gay people. I'm not. I respect gay people, and gay people respect me. And my friends that are gay, you better not say nothing bad about me. No, when they come for me, oh, they will come for you. They don't play. Hell, hell. Some people know. Yes. But I wanted to say that to you guys because I thought that it was necessary to come back and say that because I don't have anything against Eddie Murphy. But I think it was very childish, and I think that it should not have been said when Robin said it. Are we living with a married? If we're thinking about another man or woman Jeremy Whitney. Why would Robin say that Eddie called Whitney to talk to her as if Eddie was somebody that probably wasn't Robin? And I don't know if Whitney ever told you that about him, but I think she did because you always pretty close. I'm sure you didn't want to say that, but I'm not afraid to say anything, especially when I'm trying to help God's people. And I think it's only right because there are some people that want to change out here. And you can. You can. You don't have to stay that way. No, like I said, you can come to God that way. But no, whoever's telling you that God will take you anyway, yes, it will take you anyway, but we can't remain that way. We have to strive hard to change and come back to ourselves. Yes, we have to know things. A lot of preachers, pastors out here are afraid to tell you that because they're afraid of losing their congregation. They're afraid of losing their money. You see, I don't, we know what they're doing. I don't, nobody writes my shit. You know what I mean? You understand? So I don't have to be afraid of anything. And people shouldn't be afraid of speak truth. I mean, look at them in a time when you might not for respect. They really know the truth, man. God ain't even a simple thing. The mystery, the truth that set us free. Everybody knows that Allah is God. That Muhammad is his messenger. Yes, that isn't even ready for simply. Oh, and that's another thing I wanted to say. When I was talking before, and I was explaining the Bible, and I was saying in every Bible, the reason why I said that, and I apologize for not explaining it right. I was trying to say that the Bible is a guide for us now. Because in Deuteronomy, God was telling Abraham, know for a surety that your seed is going to a land where they will be afflicted and oppressed 400 years. He said that I'm coming to judge that nation which they shall serve. And then God said it will come out with great riches. There ain't nobody but us. Y'all got to know that. Nobody else was afflicted and oppressed like the black man human in America. Y'all got to know that. White folks is dead with us today. That's not a secret. Yes. And so the God, I'm saying that to say God knew that he was coming here. You understand? So the Bible, when I said that the Bible was written from the original tongue, the original tongue was Hebrew, Arabic, because we couldn't speak English when we came. So the Bible was a guide for us because we had left. In the beginning, the word was written. See, we just carry the word with us. We were the people of God. We were Muslims. Our mothers and fathers coming over here. We didn't even need a book. Look in the Bible, it was a guide for us to bring us back, to help us. The truth will set you free. You all can learn so much in the study. You go to NOI.org, NOI.org. You will learn a lot. And I'm not trying to promote NOI nation. I mean, I am about the nation, yes. But I'm not saying this. I don't want nobody writing me saying, oh, we're trying to get me to buy. No, that's you should buy books from the nation. www.noi.org. We can get some books that will educate you and your children on who we are. True. Yes, you should. Because we are living the time you all in. We have to hurry up and get it together. Because God is not going to take us like this. We gotta go in. It is so much that we don't know. Oh my God. And Minister Farrakhan has been trying his best to wake us up. Oh my God. You all just don't know. You don't know. But yes. Yes. So I'm saying that Whitney Houston, if she was killed, if she did sleep with Robert, that's between her and God. And I know for a fact what she got with my brother. She was ready for Bob, she was ready for me. That was the case. She was ready for change. We can't judge her, but she was a lesbian on one case. The 16 married woman. It is. It's between her and the Father. At the end of the day, if Robin was saying, at the end of the day, none of us are better than the next. We all have sin. One thing's for sure. She was not into Eddie like that. That's what I was trying to say. I don't know where that video was coming from. But with Robin saying Eddie called Whitney during the way Whitney explained Eddie to me, Whitney did not want to hear from Eddie. No, that relationship was done. Once she got caught on that telephone and she heard that other man's voice talking about her with Eddie and saying what he was saying, Whitney didn't want to hear nothing. Any woman would be that. Yes, and like you all saying, okay, well, Whitney was gay, or Whitney was, she was lesbian or whatever, why was she getting mad? First of all, you all, see that's what a man cannot do. When you are messing with a woman, you should not mess with a man too. You understand? That's not right. That's like kind of horrible. Women don't like it. Not women that are straight and don't like that kind of lifestyle. You understand? That's wrong. You can't do that.
This is multiple topology. It's an output set flavors for ordinary waters who sends using flavor puffs.
Okay, Batman or Superman? Batman. Batman, oh, you know Batman. Batman had gadgets and gear, car, mansions, Batman had bullet. Batman had, you know what I'm saying? I'm busy. But the new Superman supposed to be a cold motherfucker. Nah, Superman can fly. Yeah, that's automatic. He was up. And he was able to leap tall buildings in the single belt. Yeah. Yeah, Batman was built. Yeah, paper. Oh, he did come from outer space. Yeah, his weakness was kryptonite. See, I can't. How we gonna fucking say you right? What that sound like? You right, girl. We can't fuck with Superman. Fuck Superman. You Superman, girl. If you don't know, you won't know. You inside of Jesus, you like motherfucking news. You like work with your host with the most. Finally, Nemo, aka Nemo home. And today I got a real special guest for you, sir. One of the West Side's finest. My nephew and my homie. Yeah, I said, yeah. What up? What up? So yeah, what you doing? You know? Oh, I really been in studio lockdown mode. Shit, I'm gonna take care. Oh, you doing like that? How you do that? Nah, I got one too. Yeah, man. Now I've really been working, man, for the last, like years. Change up at the studio, cooking up some project. You got a title for it yet? Yeah, it's called Picture. It's the third installment of my mixtape series, Marathon. Really, so it's the last one. It's called Picture. From 2010 right now, it's like, um, rebuilding my situation.
I love
Foundation,
that
my
album.
family, you know what I mean, planting my flag in the
I
game.
love it.
You know what I mean, establishing my lane, establishing my company. And as everybody say nowadays, build brands, figure it out, you know what I'm saying? And so I think, we've done that. You know what I mean? So now it's time to take it to the next level. Okay, so I like that. So you really just took it as a remove. Now you take it on a victory lap, but you just run around holding the flag, and the motherfuckers know what it is. They already did, waving the flag. And the most important part of building a brand, is making sure it's quality, not quantity. Absolutely. So I think it's important too. Oh no, exactly. You gotta make sure it's own quality, man. Everything they got it from you has been dope from the day they heard you to the last time they heard you. You know what I'm saying? For sure. And I feel like, there's so much shit out there that ain't quality is gonna be lost. There is. So it's gonna be stand up like good shit. You know? What a lot of motherfuckers wanna know is how did you start that? Um, honestly, man, like listening to like niggas like y'all, like I grew up, I was born in '85. I grew up on 19 so I just fell in love with what was going on, and I used to rap to other people's stuff, so I used to rap a song and just write my own bars, write my own lyrics on top of it, and then from there it just kept running, we kept writing. I figured out that I see myself getting better. Got serious when I got a little older, seeing I could get money off of it. It was real, but I niggas laughed at you in the beginning. Rap comes with the territory. Yeah, like when you tell your homies or like, that you got some rap. Like I didn't tell people that for the worst years. Not until I had good news that I believed that I wouldn't tell people that I rap. I felt like being in the streets, rapping is like, that's like outcast and stuff. Calling yourself a rapper, that's damn near like you're talking. Like you ain't with this. Like, with the hood, you find other things that are a little bit more, relaxing, like golfing and rapping. Exactly. So I had to turn it up extra sometimes. Yeah. So like I'm not on no rap shit. Don't get it fucked up. I'm still with the bullshit, but this is what I'm doing. I believe that too, because the first time I heard it, when my homies came at pushing their shit. You ain't had no deal, you ain't had no representation. You was just regular niggas just making tapes and shit. So then I got the tape from him, and I listened to the tape. I was like, yeah, cuz it's hard. Then I fucked around and stumbled on your video shoot that you did. Yeah, you can't do. Still coming to the block. Can't find up. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know he was pulling up. That was big. You had put that together. Yeah, well, you know, I'm a hood nigga, man. I do real things. And it was like, and I'm blamed for that too. Niggas still talk about that to this day. I like how you and the little homies and how y'all coming together doing songs together. Cause see, the era that I come from, we could never have, guys from this neighborhood, that neighborhood, do songs together. They go in neighborhood and shoot the video, and then I'm in my hood and shoot the video. So what y'all actually doing, y'all are the seeds of what we planted, and y'all progressively doing something that needs to be highly touted. Y'all bringing a lot of peace to the West Coast when y'all do songs together. For example, with you and YG and Joe Moses, and whoever the fuck from this hood, that hood, Don Kennedy, this nigga, that nigga, and when y'all do songs together, y'all make the gang members fuck with the other gang members. You know, for sure. You know that we talked about that, like, so we sat down and just talked about it, like, it's Damo's in the gang doing well, it's Chris in the gang doing well, and to the city, sometimes I like separate people, go around the shit. You get the blood that's gonna follow these rappers that's represent what they represent, and vice versa. So I'm like, shit, we should, let me went off your fans, you can win off mine too. Let's kind of let us one and kind of let them see that it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Even because it done been kind of awkward. We be in situations where they be a gang of this side, a gang of that side, and the niggas that ain't really familiar with being around. Exactly. So they may slip up and say some shit out of pocket, but they don't mean no harm. That's just their lingo. That's what they used to saying. Like I used to be around niggas who used to always say 20. Yeah. And I'm like 20s. Yeah. 20. And he looked at me like, Mike, nah, come 20. Call top. And like, I'm not really tripping. But you is tripping because you just said that word. Exactly. So it's like you have to get an understanding what a motherfucker to I was in church when the Lakers was winning the championship. You are? Yeah. I was in that locker room when they won the championship. But it's still cool. I still got your message. I still got my message. Yeah, you did. You're a part of it, nigga. You're part of the Lakers dynasty, man. Oh yeah. Like you so high, you ain't gonna let me grab him. That's my pop. Lost the 440 relay with that bullshit. Pass the baton. Oh yeah, I already. Oh yeah, nah, man, I already got you. Big dog. Some real OG. Some real OG. Some real OG. I said this to the homie, and he pulled this out on me. Oh yeah, you already know. Yada, West Coast. What a way to greet the king! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, players and pimps from all around the world. Oh, yeah. I'd like to welcome y'all to the GGN News Network. I'm your host with the most, Finding Nemo, aka Nemo Host. And today I got a real special guest, the one and only T Fly. How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing? Starting up. T Fly, what it do, nephew? Yeah, you already know. Taking it one day at a time. You a long way from the ball of weeds, homie. Oh man, I hope they gonna make me stronger. Oh, you're real strong. Oh yeah. How long you been doing this thing that you've been doing, man? Oh, for about like 9 years now. 9 years? So you've been on the low, on the underground doing your thing, bubbling, creating a fan base. Yes, sir. Then you hit him upside the head with that anthem. I'm gonna give it this gift. Oh yeah. I had to bring you out on stage that night. How did it feel rocking in front of like how many thousand was that? Like 20-some thousand? I think it was more than that. How did that feel? Shit, man. I was like, I'm with the king. I'm with the king right now. It was beautiful, man. I enjoyed myself. It was like a blast. Like, man, I had just got to working with Uncle 42. Oh, wow. He brought me out. So to be with both of y'all was like, oh, I'm waiting.
I'm with the pioneers, you know.
That just lets you know that's your stamp of approval that you made it
Oh
because
man, thank you.
we had yet to do records with you before we recognized how dope you was.
Yeah.
So you from South Central Los Angeles?
Oh yeah, you know it. You know it.
West Side?
West side.
Okay, let it be known then.
Western Ave.
Oh, say that then.
Western Ave.
Hello.
Hey, where you get the shoes from though?
Oh, these is a demon, man. They make these from what size you wear?
6'9".
I got you.
I'm talking about the slick
You
ones.
talking about the Johnny Walgies?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm a dog too though.
Say that then. I'm gonna have to get you a pair of those. See,
I'm the
you walk
smartest dog ever.
you walk up on a bitch like this and say, bow down, you bow out. Comes this year.
Oh my god. I appreciate you though, Snoop. I really wanted to tell you that, you know, hospitality and everything, you know, reaching back still. You're one of the humble guys every day, you know. I really, God bless you, bro.
No, you a live cat, man. I told
God bless you, bro.
my homie Wes, right? Because Wes was letting me know that he was with you. Yeah, and I'm like, that's a bad motherfucker, man. I need to.
That's my
Fuck with you.
OG right
But
there.
I think Wes got at me first early in the game about you. When something happened when we didn't make it happen, then you blew all the way up. And I had to give Wes a call. I love it, yeah. You moving right now. I
Well,
like
no,
how you get
got
it.
money in the house.
Oh, Shot Money with you too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, now you know that's
That's the
my home.
records.
That's my home, man.
Yeah, man, they just gave me a deal, man.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, LA Reid shot money, man. What? Yeah, 24 hours.
See, it ain't so. Shot Money is a real nigga
Yeah,
skill,
I
man.
love it, man.
So how'd you get started? I know everybody out there would know.
Oh, just going through some things. You know, my background, my grandma played was singer, gospel singer. She been singing for the longest. That's why my favorite Jackson in the game. She had me like playing for her at the House of Blues.
Granny had you playing for back in the day? Little gospel?
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
That's all. Shout out to all the grandmamas in the house tonight.
You know,
I know my granny in front of you too, right now watching this. Hey, granny.
hey grandma, hey grandma,
Hey, now.
hey grandma too.
What was it like when you made this record right here?
Oh, it's like also,
And he said, mustard on the beat, huh?
oh yeah, that's what you know. That got me turned up, of course. But it was just the crease. It was just the crease. And it was like how I talk. You feel me? I'm gonna give me this.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, give me this.
So shit. Yes, it's that young nigga
Yeah.
spit. Those young niggas, we did this. We gave her that dick. That's part of being a young nigga. You give her that dick.
Man, that's part of being real.
And
That's
you
part of
gave it
being
to her,
like.
man. That's why I had
Listen,
to have my
everybody don't want to get there with a chick like that. They're scared to come at a chick. Some
But
want to
that's why
talk
it's your lane.
lovey-dovey.
That's your lane.
Some, you know, we just,
It's always been niggas like too short.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It's always been niggas like sugar free.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's niggas that push the line on telling a bitch how they really feel. You
Yeah,
understand me? So you tell them how you really feel and they appreciate that. It's like they love it when you tell them that you're gonna give them this dick.
I'm just being honest.
I'm not gonna buy you no shoes. I'm not gonna, you understand? She wanna fuck me. And I wanna fuck her too. So I gave her this. Mustard on the beat, ho.
I thank Mustard for even letting me be a part of that. Right?
So Mustard had the beat already.
Yeah.
And when he played it for you, that's what you thought of.
Mhm. I was just smoking, and he sent me some beats. The lotion smoking, and he sent me some beats.
Okay, guys, I love y'all so much, and thanks for watching.
I was like,
To all my
shit.
7,733
Like, that's how I
YouTube
talk.
viewers and fans, I
See,
will be
niggas don't
back.
really think
Love
motherfuckers can
y'all.
really do it. They think a nigga
Much
be
love
all
and peace,
into it. You know,
guys.
I'm
And to Miss Leolah, I love you, girl.
I just
The
go
book is
for it,
coming
man.
out today.
I
My
want
sister's
everything.
keeper.
It's so
Love y'all. I will be back.
Or use it at the best